Namaste. Please join us for a free global online Valentine special this Sunday. Dedicate a song, poem, or message to your loved ones.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth.
Namaste. Please join us for a free global online Valentine special this Sunday. Dedicate a song, poem, or message to your loved ones.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth.
Namaste. Please join us for a free global online Valentine special this Sunday. Dedicate a song, poem, or message to your loved ones.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth.
Namaste. Please join us for a free global online Valentine special this Sunday. Dedicate a song, poem, or message to your loved ones.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us feel our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth.
Namaste. Please join us for a free global online Valentine special this Sunday. Dedicate a song, poem, or message to your loved ones.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us feel our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth.
Namaste. Please join us for a free global online Valentine special this Sunday. Dedicate a song, poem, or message to your loved ones.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us feel our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth.
Namaste. Please join us for a free global online Valentine special this Sunday. Dedicate a song, poem, or message to your loved ones.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us feel our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth.
Namaste. Please join us for a free global online Valentine special this Sunday. Dedicate a song, poem, or message to your loved ones.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Global Namaste regarding this beautiful session on this beautiful platform, Healing Our Earth, Healing Our Love, the source of love, and the conditions of love, expressing love, receiving love. So today we have an amazing group of people, and they're still coming. We are still getting some confirmations, and you can still invite your friends and family to join either on our YouTube channel, on our website, on our Facebook. We are going live, so you can send us your requests. There will be resident singers, you know them already. And my co-host, Dr. Kailash, is also here from Northern England. So welcome everyone, and hope you have something nice to drink. I just made myself a cup of coffee and water, always having some sustenance to keep us going. So welcome, and I would just like to give a word to Dr. Kailash, and then we can start with today's episode.
So global namaste, everyone, and happy Valentine's Day. As Alexandra said, this is a very happy day today. It's about spreading love, joy, and happiness to everyone. And that's exactly what we're going to do with all our guest speakers. And as you know, you can all join in and share your messages as well and make it really, really loving and happy and joyous occasion today. So over to you, Alexandra.
Thank you so much. So we already have our first guest here with us. It's Italy. So it's Croatia, UK, Italy. It's really a global platform, education, entertainment. And our organizer, Neil Kumar, is also here. Neil, do you want to say something before we continue with the introduction?
So thank you very much. Julie will be coming a bit later according to the time is things. Alexandra, what does Valentine mean to you? It doesn't have to be just spouse and a lover. How do you spread love and unity and harmony?
Yeah, that's a very good question since I'm single, and so I really try to learn to love myself. So I'm 55 now, and I'm just learning, like I'm in a kindergarten learning self-love, self-care. So for that, unfortunately, I had to do a little bit of renunciation, not to get too distracted. I have a couple of friends and my family, but I really try every day to implement self-love, because that's the only way that I can also give to the world. And there is so much of need of healed love, not the selfish love or something that we just like a trade. So I really want to heal that original love, this goodness in me, so that I can give to others, and then we can do wonderful work in the world.
And is it just on a Valentine's Day, or is it
every day? Since every day I'm really trying my best to do that, because I also want to embody that for my nieces, that they can see that, if I'm taking care for myself and just like say I'm not available, I'm reading, or I'm going for a walk, but after that we can talk, that they have right to do the same, that they don't have always to say yes and I'm available, that they can really switch off their phones and then just say, okay, I need time for myself, and I'm just going to do a hair mask or whatever they need to do.
And Kailash, same question to you. What does it mean to you? And what connotation has it got? Social, cultural, religious? How do you look at it?
Yeah. First of all, I want to say to Alexandra, that was beautiful. You resonate love all the time. So, just looking at you, your smile just brings that happiness and joy. So it's really a Valentine's Day every day. When you see people like you bring so much happiness. So Neil Kumar, coming back to your question, for me, Valentine, like I said, it's like we talk about, like when you talk about Diwali should be everyday festival, that happiness. And I see, Valentine is just just symbolic really, but really we should be spreading that love and joy. And it's not just like between husband, wife and lovers, whatever, but I think it's about the whole universe. So I've got a little poem, if I could perhaps share Neil Kumar, on this special occasion?
Yeah, go ahead. We need bit of poems.
So,
We need to know everything about things.
yeah.
So go ahead, please.
So this Valentine's message is to all of us on this earth, and it's today. It's love is not just a whisper between two hearts. It's a song rising from the soil, flowing through the rivers, carried by the winds, and glowing in every sunrise. On this Valentine's Day, we celebrate not only the love between people, but the sacred connection that binds all life together. To every child and elder, every family and stranger, every nation and culture, may your hearts be filled with joy, kindness, and hope. To the forests that breathe life into our skies, to the oceans that cradle mysteries deep and vast, to the mountains standing in the quiet strength, we honor you. To every animal that runs wild and free, every bird that sings at dawn, every creature, great and small, you are part of this great symphony of love. To the flowers that bloom without asking for praise, and to the trees that give shade without expectation. Thank you for teaching us what it means to give freely. May love stretch across continents, beyond borders, beyond differences. May it soften hardened hearts, heal broken spirits, and remind us that we all belong to one another. Today, let us choose compassion over conflict, unity over division, and gratitude over fear. Let us cherish this beautiful planet that holds us together, humans, animals, plants, oceans, skies, in one shared embrace. Happy Valentine's Day to every living being on earth. May love grow in every corner of this world, and may we nurture it together gently, fiercely, and endlessly. So happy Valentine's, everyone. So that's my message today.
Wonderful, Kailash. That was so wonderful. It's like a warrior, like embracing the world, but also ready to fight for it, to defend it, to really be at the same time sad because there is like so much sorrow, but also giving hope to each other and to ourselves to continue spreading love and peace and healing.
Thank you.
Oh,
Thank you.
wonderful.
And each verse had a meaning to it, obviously paying gratitude, sharing and nurturing people with the love. So, Kaila, what was in your mind when you were composing the same?
Well, I was thinking of healing our earth, our values, and why we're here. We are connecting everybody globally, and we're not just about not about humans, but it's about the animals, the plants, the whole, the climate, sustainability and everything. Because I'm very passionate about sustainability, as you know, and this I thought was just perfect for a Valentine's Day to remember them, to include them in the love that we share with each other, and we should be doing that same for for our planet as well. And what a beautiful day to share this on this beautiful platform, like you said, Alexandra. And so, and I do, Neil Kumar, have a couple of live guests as well as a couple of messages from people, obviously, who'd like to share their Valentine's message today. Unfortunately, aren't able to be with us, but they have kindly sent their messages as well.
Sure. So we'll take them shortly. It'll be nice. At Healing Our Earth, we try to cover all the continents in every episode. We travel into Africa, Europe, United Kingdom, which we classify as a separate continent because it's a separate isle over here, Asia, Americas. And it's nice to bring people from different parts of the world so we share simple, no boundary, no gender bias, no religion bias. And at Healing Our Earth, we treat people equally. Come and share your joy, knowledge, wisdom, tips to create better communities. And that's the ethos of Healing Our Earth. So your poem, Kailash, reflected that. Later we got, I think Neetal might be joining as well, and we'll take her live. She's a very good prolific speaker and a singer and a poet. Let's go to France at the moment. Zafar is there. Zafar actually is a musician and a singer, and last week he mesmerized people with his harmonium and tabla and singing. Bonsoir, Zafer,
Bonsoir,
comment ça va?
Namaste, global family. I would like to welcome you all, and I wish you a happy Valentine's Day, which was yesterday, and it's the festival of love, and love is crucial in the life. Maybe without love, nothing is possible, and for the love, I would like to sing a song which is which has been composed and sung by the famous singer, eminent singer Ustad Nasrat Fateh Ali Khan Sahab.
Yes, go ahead. Let's have it.
काली काली जुल्फों के फंदे न डालो हमें जिंदा रहने दो ए हुस्न वालों.
Wow.
This is being dedicated to all the beautiful people, all the lovers, to their couples. आए काली काली जुल्फों के फंदे न डालो काली काली जुल्फों के फंदे न डालो हमें जिंदा रहने दो ए हुस्न वालों काली काली जुल्फों के फंदे न डालो काली काली जुल्फों के फंदे न डालो हमें जिंदा रहने दो ए हुस्न वालो काली काली न छेड़ो हमें हम सताए हुए न छेड़ो हमें हम सताए हुए बहुत जख्म सीने पे खाए हुए बहुत जख्म सीने पे खाए हुए दगाबाज हो तुम सितम दाने वाले फरेबे मोहब्बत में उलझाने वाले ये गम की कहानी तुम्ही को मुबारक तुम्हारी जवानी तुम्ही को मुबारक खुदा के लिए हम पे डोरे ना डालो हमें जिंदा रहने दो ए हुस्न वालो काली काली जुल्फों के फंदे न डालो हमें जिंदा रहने दो ए हुस्न वालो काली. It was one stanza. With the one stanza I sang it.
It was beautiful, Zafer. I think you were also playing harmonium, which didn't come through. You need your Zoom setting. Remember always to do a Zoom setting so that it recognizing the instrument. So what Zafer sang was, don't lure me with your beautiful hair. Let me leave because you are seducing me, in a way. And of course, it's a romantic song at that time to say, don't
Yes, this is a
lure
more
me.
romantic song. I love this.
Yes, and let me survive without your seduction. So it's so beautiful at a Valentine time to sing this to somebody, uh,
Yes, yes.
which is quite appropriate over here. Zafar, stay around because we're gonna enjoy. We need some more poems, other people as well, and at the moment, so living France, we were in Croatia where our senior host started, where our co-host in north of England, Kailash Parekh is here, and
Oh, great, good.
you are in France there, so stay around. Let's go to Italy here, and we welcome our Julie, who might greet everybody in Italian for Valentine, and then she has got also a nice message for us. Julie, buongiorno.
Buongiorno, buongiorno da Italia. Buon San Valentino. Pieno di amore. Vi auguro un giorno pieno di amore. So I wish you a day filled with love. I do have a
Wow.
message to read today that I wrote. Would you like me to just dive in?
Yeah, you can dive in and let's listen to your message and then we dwell into it, like how Kailash did, and then we dissected each verse. So,
Okay.
so Julie, bring your message and let's share love and wisdom and harmony and unity at Healing Our Earth. Over to you.
Fantastic. So first of all, you'll be relieved to know that I chose to share a message rather than sing because my singing enthusiasm is far greater than my ability. So this is the best way I know to share from my heart. I originally started writing this message for my husband, Ian, and in the process, I discovered that it's also for the rest of the world. 19 years ago yesterday, Ian and I went on what we insisted was not a date. Two perfectly independent adults, two single people just avoiding Valentine's Day loneliness. Nothing romantic, nothing dramatic, very sensible. And here we are 19 years later, still laughing, still choosing, still very much not on a date. But I think that's how the best love stories begin, not with fireworks, but with presence. From the beginning, what struck me most wasn't grand gestures, it was attention. He listened. Not politely, not waiting for his turn to speak, but he really listened. And I realized something I hadn't fully understood before. Being seen is one of the most powerful human experiences there is. Not admired, not idealized, seen. For your strengths, for your flaws, for your big ideas and your slightly questionable ones. For the sarcasm, for the ambition, for the parts that are still healing and staying anyway. Ian and I found each other later in life, which meant we weren't looking for someone to complete us. We were already whole. And we understood that partnership doesn't shrink independence, it strengthens it. It says, I see who you are, and I'm not here to change you. I'm here to walk beside you. Now, for us, that doesn't mean we agree on everything. In fact, sometimes we disagree spectacularly, but love is not agreement. Love is respect. Love is curiosity. Love is being able to say, I don't see it the way you do, but I care about you enough to understand why you see it that way. In a world that feels louder and more divided than ever, I think that might be one of the bravest acts available to us, to stay in conversation, to stay human, to remember that behind every opinion is a person. Behind every frustration is a story. Connection doesn't require sameness, it requires willingness. Ian has been my biggest cheerleader and my greatest grounding force. When I'm flying too high on possibility, he helps me land a bit more gently. When life has been difficult, he hasn't tried to fix me. He's simply stood beside me, steady. And steady love is powerful. We share lots of laughter, British humor that not everyone understands, long bike rides that feel like therapy on wheels, quiet mornings, big adventures, ordinary days that don't look extraordinary to anybody else, but feel extraordinary because we're in them together. 19 years in, what I understand now is this. Love is not about intensity. It's about consistency. It's not about dramatic declarations. It's about showing up. It's about choosing presence over distraction, conversation over assumption, compassion over ego. We live in a time when technology connects us instantly, and yet so many people feel profoundly alone. We scroll past each other. We react faster than we reflect. We forget to sit across from someone and truly see them, to listen without preparing a rebuttal, to disagree without withdrawing love, to say, I don't understand you yet, but I want to. If we could do that more often in our relationships, in our families, in our communities, the world would feel very different, because love is not just romance. It's patience, it's courage, it's the willingness to stay human in moments when it would be easier not to. And perhaps restoring our faith in love doesn't begin with grand gestures. Perhaps it begins a little closer to home, with how we speak to the person across the table, with how we disagree without dehumanizing, with how we stay open when fear tells us to close. So this weekend marks 19 years since our very first not date, 19 years of partnership, of laughter, of choosing each other again and again. And if one quiet dinner between two independent adults whose love language is sarcasm could become 19 years of shared life, imagine what might happen if more of us chose presence, if more of us chose curiosity over certainty, if more of us chose listening over reacting, if more of us chose love, not as a feeling, but as a practice, because small acts of love matter. They ripple and multiply. They change us, and changed people change the world. So yes, this is for Ian, but it's also for all of us. May we choose presence, may we choose courage, may we choose each other, and may we remember that love, steady, imperfect, persistent love, is still the most powerful force we have.
Wow,
That's my
straight
message.
from the heart, Julie. Grazie, bellissima, very beautiful.
Grazie.
I think it's so nice. It come as you say, Ian is lucky, as are you, because there is a bond. And as you say, it doesn't have to be romantic all the time. Sometimes listening, patience, and being there. So it's so beautiful. Alexandra, what did you think?
Oh, I'm just blown away. I mean, I did not know so that Dr. Kailash wrote her poem, and now also Julie. This is just so authentic, as you said. This presence and curiosity. I think this is the word that stay with me. What is like the most important in our own life and in our relationship to the planet, to each other. To stay curious and present, and then you said like steady, stable, and feeling safe with each other now to grow and ask questions. It's beautiful. It's like, yeah, it's so
Thank you.
beautiful. I hope you can just like leave that poem, so Dr. Kyler, so we can put it on our social media and other
Sure.
people. Thank you so much.
So
Thank
both the poems, if you could send them to Alexandra, she will put them up on the social media, because apart from them being connected to you, they are also very much common for a general public where they can pick up some wisdom. So Julie very nicely said, so it's very nice. Kailash, our regular contributor, Deepak is here, who spiritually brings love and imbibes and unites people. A global namaste to you, Deepak. How are you? And
Global
what is your
namaste
guidance
to
for
every
us?
global namaste to you all. Thank you for the kind introduction, Neil Kumar, and all the hosts and all the members today. Yeah, thank you. Totally blown away. The speech by Julie, I think it is. Not really more you can add to that. That basically touched on everything. What I did like is, the fact that you know, sometimes you yourself have to be present. And it just reminded me of something someone said to me some time ago, that you can't give if you're empty yourself. So sometimes it's good to ensure you look after yourself, you love yourself, and that's the starting point. And yeah, sometimes it is a journey. The point you make about listen and await, don't just already be on the front foot to come in with a response. You don't need to be that person sometimes. And yeah, I'm seeing some of this in my present life at the moment. So yeah, some of this stuff is helpful. And yeah, it's applicable to everybody. We are all the same when you look at it. We've all got a heart, we've all got feelings, we've got emotions, we've got connections to our family. We have some sort of spiritual guidance, maybe some sort of religious belief. And be true to yourself. If you're true to yourself, and you feel that connection, things around you, nature, these things ground you, make you appreciate what's around you, slow down, and just appreciate everything that's even in your vicinity. So your family, your friends, even your work colleagues, and it's always that force which then creates positive energy around you. So if you're giving out positivity, you'll bring back positivity in towards you. And yeah, essentially, it's not about the big romantic gestures, which is nice to do. I haven't got my wife a card this year. I do try to remember. However, these things are just kind of a commercial kind of thing, which there's nothing wrong with it. It's quite nice to do from time to time. But it's more the daily gestures, the daily remembering of doing something nice for your other half, or your mom or your dad, or something like that. So, but yeah, thank you for inviting me to this lovely group of people. Today is actually Shivratri, which is a special Hindu prayer for a lot of devotees across the world. So we have an assembly today and a puja. So I'll have to dash off and help with preparations. But it's lovely to be with you guys as always, and a lot of place in my heart for you guys, because it's a safe place and everyone feels like they can genuinely say what they want to say. So thank you, everybody, and global namaste again. Thank you.
Thank you, Deepak. Deepak is a regular contributor to us in different subjects. So that's a message from him. Give and take is what he's saying as well. And like Julie and Kailash, it's not always about romance. Romance can come in listening, Be patient. That's romantic. When you're patient with somebody, if you're teaching them driving and you're doing it coolly, then that in itself is
Yeah.
beautiful as well. So be patient with your partners, your siblings, your parents, and you will find that the love will blossom. So we're also going to go to USA shortly, where our Connie and Andrew will be waiting and deliver some CLUs to us. I think we've got a Deepa, Kailash.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, Deepa, unmute yourself and smiling Deepa. What? I love the red, is it pachedi or a top that you've got, which is beautiful. Deepa, what have you got lined up for us?
Well, do you know what? It's been really uplifting listening, and just as Deepak Bhai said, my husband came to mind there because he's absolutely spot on. It's not about the grand gestures. It's about the small things. And my husband makes me a cup of tea every morning. He does a lot of the little things, and actually that probably means a lot more than the grand gestures that we have. And today it is, as Deepak Bhai said, in the Hindu calendar, Mahashivratri. So I've just come back from worship from the mandir, and there I have Mahan Swami Maharaj, and to me he's that living embodiment of divine unconditional love and compassion. He guides millions through his humility and selfless service. And whenever I think of love, I always think of my guru, my spiritual teacher, who is Mahan Swami Maharaj. And the reasons why I think of him, I've got a picture of him in front of me, that's why I keep looking up, is that his love is absolutely egoless, and it's so focused on the spiritual upliftment of everybody, and we transcend our personal desires, when we have the privilege of having such a guru. And he always says, in love, at ease, and that sort of represents to me his approach to spiritual life. It's always being at peace, and it's anchored in devotion. And I look at him, and he is a true embodiment of, demonstrating love. At the age of 93, he personally still connects with devotees. He's probably, counseled about 500,000 people, responds to letters every day. And one thing that always stays with me, as a parting note, is forgiveness as love, and that's something that he has taught me, that forgiveness is the highest and most beautiful form of love. So, form can come in lots and lots of, love can come in lots and lots of forms, and it's just recognizing all those forms and trying to embody them in our lives. So those are my thoughts today.
Beautiful, Deepa. Deepa draws her wisdom and tips from Mahan Swami, who is, Deepa said, although he's over 93, he still presides over there globally, because BAPS are spread all over the world. Well done, Deepa. Keep on spreading love, harmony through your wisdom that you have accumulated. Kailash is smiling because she is always happy to bring youth here on Healing Our Earth who can spread good knowledge. Aren't you happy, Kailash?
Yeah, absolutely. So beautiful. Thank you, Deepa. And Deepa obviously felt she wanted to come and share something. So it was really, really nice, Deepa. And what you said was those beautiful words. And again, going back to what Julie was saying about being there, presence, just being present there, being there. Sometimes you can be there physically, but not present. And like you said, Mahan Swami Maharaj is there, even though 93, but we can feel his strong presence there, his love, and that keeps us going. And he's an example. He sets that example for all of us, and that little spark of love we can then, spread it throughout the world, basically. So thank you again. But I am so very happy again to say we've got another youth, and you know her very well, Nil Kumar, Janki Limbachia, who is here with us on the program, would like to share her message. So could we bring her in, Nil Kumar?
Yes, Janki is over here. So let's bring Janki while we are waiting our youth, the guests to come in. Global Namaste, Janki. And what message have you got so that we can spread love, harmony, and unity?
Oh, hi Neil Kumar. Very global namaste to everyone. So today, as we all know, is a powerful night of Mahashivratri. It's a day where we honor Lord Shiva, the symbol of transformation, resilience, and inner awakening. So, speaking about my generation in general, we carry a unique weight. We're balancing ambition and anxiety. We're chasing dreams. We're fighting self doubt. We're navigating careers, relationships, financial pressure, social expectations, and all in the world that moves faster than ever. There are silent battles that no one ever speaks about. There are late night questionings if we're doing enough or not. There are comparisons constantly on social media and in real life that actually drain our confidence. But yes, there's a pressure to figure it all out before the age of 30. But Shivratri reminds us that transformation is not chaos, it's growth. Lord Shiva teaches us that destruction is not the end, but the clearing of what no longer serves us. Just as he holds poison in his throat, we too should learn how to hold pain without letting it define us. So today, this night is a reminder to release toxic thoughts and fear, to find stillness in the noise. Let's trust our timing. Let's build strength through struggle. Let's stay rooted whilst rising. We don't have to have anything sorted out because it's just not possible. We just need courage, we need clarity, and we need faith in our journey. So, on this auspicious day of Mahashivratri, let's give our generation the strength to transform pressure into power, confusion into clarity, and struggle into strength. Let's grow consciously. Let's rise together. Let's create a future that honors both ambition and inner peace. Now, on that note, Hara Hara Mahadev, and with strength and solidarity, a very, very global namaste to everyone. And on that note, I'd just like to finish on a few lines from a lovely bhajan that's dedicated to Lord Shiva. गंगाधराय शिव गंगाधराय हर हर बोले नमः शिवाय जटाधराय शिव जटाधराय हर हर बोले नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय हर हर बोले नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय हर हर बोले नमः शिवाय. And very global namaste to everyone. Thank you for listening. Global namaste. Global namaste.
Wow, wasn't that beautiful, Ganga Tarai? Couple of comments from the website. They love your tone and connotation. They would have wanted to have it more. So maybe stay around and we will repeat that stuff. And then from one youth, Kailash, to another one, Nital, who also sings and has poem and presently she's trend setting on a Facebook with some funny scripts as well. And she's enjoying. Nital, a global namaste to you up there in England.
Global namaste to everyone. Some really, really lovely Valentine's Day messages, songs and analogies, and of course Janki. It's a hard act to follow. I should have gone last after right at the end.
Nital, stay around because we want a verse or two from you as well.
Sure.
Let's go to USA while you are here, and we've got Connie and Andrew who are here. They're going to deliver some CLUs to us, basically conscious loving universe, which is what they actually promote. Connie, if you can landscape your video so that it is on a landscape mode like others, and then we can have you. Yes, beautiful. You are doing it. It's lopsided at the moment, so if you could straighten it so that it is proper landscape. And I believe you are in the car. So let's say hello. Connie, I'm going to spotlight you. You are landscape, but you are lopsided. So if you flip your camera, and then you will be facing the right way on the screen. Connie, do you read me?
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Connie, you are lopsided, which means you are facing the wrong way. If you flip your camera, so you will be landscape and facing the correct way. At the moment, you are both of you sideways. You might go out of the car if you are that way.
Hello, Neil. Our internet went off at home and we had to drive to where we are now on the phone.
I gathered that because we had you correctly poised over here.
I know.
Okay, if you are struggling, go portrait. That's fine. Just put it back. Okay, fine. That's good enough. We've got both of you. So let's welcome Connie and Andrew over there. They are in United States of America. It's early morning down there. And a global namaste to you and welcome. And what have you got lined up for us?
Well,
Firstly, a global namaste to everybody. Many blessings from Loveland, Colorado. That's the town we live in. It's called Loveland. And so that's appropriate for the Valentine moment here.
yes, and we're Global Namaste. We're thrilled to be here. We're so sorry for the technical difficulties, but we live on a ranch and the internet went out. And we jumped in our van, and here we are.
Here we are.
So,
and today we are going to talk about love. Love with a capital L, love with a big L, and also love with a small lowercase l, which is the human love, and then love with a capital L, which is the love which is what the entire universe, from our perspective, the entire universe is composed of love, nothing but love.
yes, indeed. And what we understand is that love is unconditional. That's how we see, because all the things we see is not love. How can those things be love and the love of the universe? Well, the love of the universe is unconditional and it gives us everything we ask for. But what we don't understand is what our requests are to that loving universe. And we're bringing clues from the loving universe to you today. And the loving universe just wants us to know how incredibly loved we are. And it wants us to understand what our requests are to it. And it's actually physics. It's actually vibration. And it's our consciousness, what aspects of our consciousness that determine our frequency and our vibration. And that's, we can see that as a loving, that the universe is responding to us in a loving manner, or we can look at it as just simply frequency and vibration. And there's 7 aspects of our consciousness that determine our frequency and our vibration. And they are our request to the loving universe. And I'll say those 7 aspects of our consciousness in one sentence, and they all begin with the letter A. So just this is from the loving universe to us so we can understand what creates our reality, because we are so loved by this conscious loving universe. And here are the 7 A's in one sentence. And listen closely to the adjectives that accompany these A's. Okay, with expanded awareness and accurate assumptions, we choose our attitude, consciously direct our attention, align with our highest inner promptings, take committed action, which is the kicker, to act from that place. Take committed action and allow the loving universe to manifest beyond our wildest dreams.
There we are.
Yeah, so that's the message from the conscious loving universe that we'd love for you to carry with you and know how loved you are, how loved we all are by this conscious loving universe.
Amazing.
And Connie used the acronym, or she used the word clue. She said, we're going to give you some clues. And think of the acronym CLU. What does that stand for? Connie, what does that stand for?
The conscious loving universe.
The conscious loving universe. So here are just a few, should we say, clues, breadcrumbs, seeds, hints at actual situation we are in as conscious electromagnetic beings in a conscious electromagnetic universe. It's an extraordinary miracle that Connie and I are sitting here in our beautiful Mercedes Sprinter van, which is our production vehicle as filmmakers. And what is coming to mind for me, because we have a whole body of work and a whole spectrum, is an online course that we have called The Dance of Souls. As it is Valentine's, it seems appropriate to talk about relationships. We are souls who come to this planet to have a human experience, spiritual beings, as Desjardins called us. And when I meet my beloved, and I fall madly in love with her, and somehow that seems to be predestined, perhaps, definite intervention from the divine, and we're eternally grateful for that. And then those relationships are actually the beginning of work that we are here to do. The most important work we are here to do is to learn to become pure love without any judgment or without any fear or doubt or lack of trust. And we wrote a book, as I think you know, called The Trust Frequency. The relationships we have, I am the mirror for Connie. Connie is the mirror for me, and these two people here, and we're all mirrors for each other. Every relationship we have is like looking into a mirror and seeing things we really do not wish to see. I'd much rather not see my foolishness or my, lack of integrity or any of those things that I've been very successful at hiding all my life. I put on this mask and I look marvelous, and everybody thinks I'm wise and gentle and peaceful. And deep inside, I have stuff that goes all the way back to my childhood as a little boy growing up in South Africa. What if my daddy spoke to me roughly one morning when I was 4 or 5 years old, and I've never forgotten that. I don't remember the incident itself, but the feelings that have been stuffed down deep into my consciousness are still active here at the age of 82, for heaven's sake. And there's still work to be done. So friends, it goes on forever. It's both delightful and despair-inducing from time to time, and we make it through knowing that there's only love with a capital L in this entire universe. It is what the universe is made of. It is what we are made of. It is what holds us together, that keeps on this scale of humanity, this marriage that you're seeing our little images here on the screen. That is the same glue that holds the entire universe, the entire galaxy together, the entire metaverse of countless galaxies. So that's enough for me. Connie, anything else before we wrap it up?
Yeah, well, that was a beautiful sharing. And yeah, we gave permission to this loving universe when we incarnated to go on this journey to self-love. So all our relationships show us our light and our shadow, those parts we don't love yet. So that's our gift and our messages from the conscious loving universe. And we love you all.
And we have a love song for you that, Neil, if you are able to play that, song that I wrote and recorded. I'm not the singer or a group of singers, but I wrote it and produced it and created it. And would love that if that's an option.
Yeah, we can play it a bit later. If you
Okay,
can throw the
wonderful.
link, if you can throw the hyperlink for it, and we can play it later. There is no copyright on it. It's not recorded. It's not copyrighted, is it?
It is but it's not formally copyrighted, right? It's my personal original song.
If it's your personal and we have got your authority, we can. If it's copyright, we cannot play because it's YouTube and we are on so many platforms. So we got to be careful. Now, the beautiful part is capital L. So isn't it wonderful? And here is two people together for yonks, been together. So Julie, they were listening to you and Ian for 19 years. Well, I think they slightly beat you in the game because they've been there a bit more longer than that. And
23.
And Connie is also a filmmaker, photographer, and a futurist, as is Andrew. Andrew loves environment and future as well. So they might be coming to United Kingdom maybe as well. You can look them up in the on the internet. Okay, and they do appear at Healing Our Earth, so we can bring them back again. We love you guys for making an effort, leaving your home early in the morning to come back and share the knowledge with us.
The sun is just rising, and we're coming to the UK in July and August, it looks like. So we look forward to meeting you in person, beloved friends.
Brilliant. And then UK people can maybe meet you over here. If you are in London, maybe we can we might be hosting a terrace party there in tail end of June or early July, because Dr. Batra will be coming. So we could invite you there as well. Stay around, Connie, Andrew. You'll still meet few people over here because we go to every continent. We started with Croatia, we came to UK, we went to Italy, we went to France, we came back to London. Shortly, we'll also go to Israel. We got our resident singer, Meena, who is going to sing a love song for you. Then we are going to go to Nital and Deepa. You're on this Mahashivratri, your verse was so nice. So you and Nital has to compete with each other. Prior to that, let's bring our resident singer, Meena. Meena, sing a lovely song for all the people who are over here before we move on to Nital and Deepa.
Yes, definitely. Global namaste, everyone, and a very happy Valentine's Day to you, everyone. So I'm going to sing a beautiful song from the movie Khamoshi. बाहों के दरमियाँ दो प्यार मिल रहे हैं, बाहों के दरमियाँ दो प्यार मिल रहे हैं, जाने क्या बोले मन, बोले सुन के बदन, धड़कन बनी जुबां बाहों के दरमियाँ, खुलते बंद होते लबों की अनकही, मुझसे कह रही हैं कि बढ़ने दे बेखुदी, मिले यूं की दौड़ जाए, नस नस में बिजलियाँ बाहों के दरमियाँ दो प्यार मिल रहे हैं, जाने क्या बोले मन, बोले सुन के बदन, धड़कन बनी जुबां. So this was for all of you.
Wow.
Meena, so
Yes,
Connie and Andrew, this song was for you.
Yeah.
Your closeness is what Meena defined, that the two hearts, the both of you as you are, your closeness were emanating love. You know, the song was actually saying that. Meena is our resident singer. Meena meets Zafar in France, so at some point connect together. He's a musician.
Wow.
He's a prolific tabla player. He's from a Gharana. He's from a
Wow.
Gharana and a seasoned player and a classical singer as well. At some point, either if you are going to France, you can do a concert together. If he's coming over here, so Zafar, you can ask Amrita or Alexandra. They will connect you together. Stay
Yeah,
around.
definitely.
Of course, with pleasure.
Would love to, yes.
I would love to.
Stay around, Zafar. We're gonna go to Neetal here, who is our young dynamic. She's a journalist and a presenter, but she also loves teasing people on social media with a new series that she has brought out. Neetal, what message have you got lined up for us on this lovely harmony loving day?
Oh my goodness. Well, first, like I said, first and foremost, an absolutely beautiful session. It really is full of love. Love is truly in the air. I have a short message. I mean, I have been the eternal single gal for many, many years. And I always think when it comes to Valentine's Day, I've always been slightly like, oh my God, it's just for lovers. But no, this has changed. I've changed my whole perspective because I've decided every Valentine's Day, I'm going to look at my love bucket and I'm going to thank God for how much much love I've actually got. And in my love bucket, my goodness, it's full. I've got loving parents, loving friends, nieces, nephews, a community. I've got a job that I love. I've got an amazing guru. And most importantly, I've got so much love for myself. That relationship has grown. And to me, if there's anything of definition of love, it starts from within, it starts from my heart. And if I can give that to myself, I'm able to radiate it to others. So this year, and I'm really proud of myself for doing this because I've never done this before, I wish myself a happy Valentine's Day. And that was the beginning of this new bucket of love and my new journey with love. So happy Valentine's Day to everyone, and lots of love.
And Nita, you are also a good singer, so stay around
Yeah.
because we want to hear your beautiful velvet noise as well. And just for people, Nita got the highest vote at Healing Our Earth for a flyer that she depicted for us for the Kumbh Mela. I'll try to show you in a moment. And just out of the blue, she had no idea that I was going to pick it. But the natural way that she actually depicted it was so beautiful. And coming about this love season and everything, let's go to Israel, where our somatic movement expert who comes here regularly, she has got a nice, loving poem for us as well. And then we'll go and chit chat. So Heather, let's have your poem, and then we'll go back to sing song again and bring the touch of Bollywood in a Western style as well. A global namaste to you and shalom there in Israel.
Global namaste, shalom. Happy to be here. Nital, you inspired me to pull out an old journal of mine.
Yeah. Oh,
This is a journal. I don't know if you can see what's written here. No, you can't because it's blurred. I started writing in this journal back in 2005, and I entitled it, it was dedicated to manifesting my beloved. Thoughts, ruminations, and reflections on love from my heart and inspired by the Great Spirit. And it took me to complete this journal, and then I've continued on to another one. It was almost 15 years. Yeah, it was like 15 years that I wrote in this journal, manifesting my beloved. So your wishes for yourself to be your own Valentine kind of offered inspiration to revisit this and pull it out. So thank you for that. And I happened to turn to one entry that feels beautiful and poignant to share, especially on the heels of Andrew and Connie's share. It's a brief entry. I'll just quickly read it, or a portion of it. I had been at a Minnesota orchestra event, and Dominic Argento was the composer laureate at the time, and he shared sweet words of Elizabeth Barrett Browning and her husband Robert Browning, and the similarities of their relationship with that which he has with his wife Carolyn. And the quote went as such: "They were the best champions of each other. He thought her poetry better than his, and she felt just the opposite. Something of that was in my own relationship with Carolyn. I was Carolyn's accompanist for a long time. She was my prize performer, and what interested me in writing this work was the relationship between them." And that felt really beautiful and resonant on the heels of what Connie and Andrew shared. That there's such a, this is my first introduction to Connie and Andrew, but there's such a beautiful championing of one another that comes through your presence. So thank you for that inspiration to revisit this and share from the journal. And speaking to one thing that Andrew shared as well, Andrew, you said that love, something to the effect of that love is forever. So you said something along those general lines, and it reminded me of something my daughter, my 6-year-old daughter, said recently. I was at a restaurant with her. It was just she and I. We were having lunch together, and she looks at me and she says, "Ima, what's something that never ends?" Ima is how you say mother in Hebrew. And I looked at her and I thought for a moment, and my initial reply was the sky, but then I thought, no, love. Love never ends. And she looked at me and she said, "I want to be something that never ends." And I thought that was so beautiful. It's a beautiful meditation on love and this ongoing sort of continuum, this wave that we're all riding of an expression of love, the universal expression of love. All of those shares inspired by Nital and Connie and Andrew, so thank you for that. That was not originally planned. I planned on reading a poem by Rumi. which feels appropriate. Rumi was a 13th century Sufi poet, scholar, so many things, but primarily known for his poetry, and he almost exclusively wrote in Persian. So given the tumultuous times and the upheaval of so much energetic, just the energetics of everything that's happening in Iran right now, it felt timely to share the words of Rumi and his beautiful, almost heartbreaking wisdom. This poem is called Where You Love From. First of all, but before I drop into the poem, I invite you to, if you're inspired, to close your eyes so that you can be in a real state of reception of this poem, and take a moment to just descend down the back of your spine and into your sacrum. Seek some sanctuary for a moment, for the moments that I'll read this poem. Seek sanctuary in your sacrum and the lake that is your sacrum that generates 1/2 liter of cerebrospinal fluid every day. It's a regenerative force. So allow yourself to drop in to the base of your sacrum. And just from that place, invite all your senses to really receive this poem. Where you love from. Look inside and find where a person loves from. That's the reality, not what they say. Hippocrates, give attention to form, the right and wrong ways of professing belief. Grow instead in universal light. When that revealed itself, God gave 1,000 different names, the least of those sweet-breathing names being the one who is not in need of anyone. You've so distracted me. Your absence fans my love. Don't ask how. Then you come near. Do not, I say, and do not, you answer. Don't ask why. This delights me. In your light, I learn how to love. In your beauty, how to make poems. You dance inside my chest, where no one sees you. But sometimes I do, and that sight becomes this art. Drum sound rises on the air. Its throb, my heart. A voice inside the beat says, I know you're tired, but come. This is the way. Are you jealous of the ocean's generosity? Why would you refuse to give this love to anyone? Fish don't hold the sacred liquid in cups. They swim the huge fluid freedom.
So beautiful.
Thank you.
In a simplistic way, it speaks so much over there, Heather, straight from your heart, and it's so wonderful. Heather, stay around because we are now in a sing-song mode. We've got our resident singers here, Dharti, we got Meena here, Deepa is going to revive one verse. Neetal, let's have a line or two from you. And then we're going to bring Dharti and things. And Connie and Andrew, you have inspired everybody. Look, your CLUs are working. May you both flourish. And we want to see you for a century or so again. Bring your wisdom and your tips and knowledge. And your song will play later because we got so many people to go through. So whoever it is, stay around. We are going to go in a sing-song mode. And Nital, over to you.
Okay, well, I have got sore throat, so just excuse me, but this is a song, and since we're talking about manifesting love, this is a song I'm singing. I hope you all enjoy it. I'm sure you all know it. अगर तुम मिल जाओ जमाना छोड़ देंगे हम अगर तुम मिल जाओ जमाना छोड़ देंगे हम तुम्हें पाकर जमाने भर से रिश्ता तोड़ देंगे हम अगर तुम मिल जाओ जमाना छोड़ देंगे हम. Thank you.
And just, Nita, let's share. This was the flyer that everybody loved. They felt that you actually went for a photo shoot for them that we picked up. You were chuffed it so much. You yourself were so chuffed about it.
I was. I couldn't believe it. I was like, is this me?
Yeah, it was beautiful. Kailash and I decided that this was natural. Obviously, I sought her permission first.
Yes.
And then you loved it, which was very beautiful. So, Meena, Dharti, I want you to meet Neetal and Deepa. Per se, they are not professional singers, so they don't organize concert, but both of them have got this touch of spiritual velvet melodic voice. So if in future, if you want, if you're going up Midlands or North, they can be part. Nital is also a very good host, so she can hold the audience, large number of audience as well. So you can have a singing host who can do masti, whether it's antakshari or whatever you like. So it will be very beautiful that you can do. So Nital, Deepa, meet Dharti and Meena. Dharti is actually a poet as well. She composes poems and she's part of a poem group. She's part of a large group. She's got a large following. I would love all you four girls get together at some point and maybe we can allocate half an hour, 1 hour to you and we run into medley of songs. So it will be very beautiful. Meena, Dharti, I want you to listen to just one verse that Deepa is going to sing because the people on the social loved it and it's very appropriate for Mahasivratri. And maybe Meena or Dharti, if you can take the next verse over. Deepa, go ahead with the first verse. Unmute yourself, Deepa.
I've got a confession to make. I am not a singer at all, but if you are ever up north, I would love for some lessons from you. And maybe one day I might sing on a platform like this. I'm so sorry, Neerji.
Well, you sing first and they will decide whether you're a singer or not.
I don't even have the lines. I'll let you guys carry on. You have such beautiful voices.
Yeah, so bring that first verse on and then they will take over from there.
I can't see the verses. I'm sorry, the material. I'm not sure what verses you're talking about.
You just sung a moment back. Shivratri.
It was Janki Neil Kumar, Janu sang.
Oh, it was sorry, we are mixing people up. Yes, it was Janki. Janki has gone.
I'll swiftly mute myself.
Yes, Deepa. No wonder. Yes, you were resisting that. Yes, of course it was Janki. It was Janki. So maybe you can ask Meena or Dharti to sing that, Nitan.
Yeah. If Dharti and Meena, if you start with that, she sang her Mahadev. That's the song she sang, isn't it? The one that Janki just sung before.
I haven't heard her, so I don't know which song that was.
Okay, well, you guys.
Did you know?
No, I don't know either. Sorry.
Jatadharai.
That's it.
Yes,
that's
Namah
it. That's
Shivai, Om Namah
Namah
Shivai.
Shivai. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll sing that.
Yes.
Namah Shivai, Om Namah Shivai, Har Har Bhole, Namah Shivai, Namah Shivai, Om Namah Shivai, Har Har Bhole, Namah Shivai, Jatadharai, Shiva Jatadharai, Har Har Bhole, Namah Shivai, Jatadharai, Shiva Jatadharai, Har Har Bhole, Namah Shivai, Someshwarai, Shiva Someshwarai, Har Har Bhole, Namah Shivai, Namah Shivai, Om Namah Shivai, Har Har Bhole, Namah Shivai, Namah Shivai, Om Namah Shivai, Har Har Bhole, Namah Shivai, Rameshwarai, Shiva Rameshwarai, Har Har Bhole, Namah Shivai, Rameshwarai, Shiva Rameshwarai, Har Har Bhole, Namah Shivai, Gangadharai, Shiva Gangadharai, Har Har Bhole, Namah Shivai, Namah Shivai, Om Namah Shivai. Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Har Har Bhole, Namah Shivaya.
Beautiful, Meena, and
Thank you.
Janki actually sang a bit earlier, so it was so wonderful. So I think we will repeat this at 3:25 before we go to the India round. Kailash, you want to read one poem? So if you move on it quickly, so we got to cover so many people. Read a poem. Nital, you had a smile on your face when Meena was singing.
It was
So
beautiful, absolutely beautiful, spiritual, and obviously accompanied by the music from the back. It was stunning, and it's so spiritual. Many may know or may not know, but during the Hindu wedding, both the bride and groom represent Shiva and Parvati because they are the symbol of the ultimate couple, ultimate symbol of love. So when you sing that, it just reminds you of love so much. So what an apt kirtan or bhajan to sing on this special day.
So there you are, Heather and Julie. This was a translation for you to say the embodiment of the love couple, Shiv and Parvati. So today is a Mahashivratri, which is the biggest of the whole Shivratris today. And Nital was just trying to express and make you understand why this particular tune and a song is very useful. So stay around because Heather also dubs into humming and tuning sometimes. Kailash,
Mina,
read one of the
can I
poems.
invite you to sing to my children? Would you sing for my children?
Is that
Yes. What?
yes?
I think it'd be so
Shortly,
beautiful.
Heather, shortly, Dharti and Meena will break into a 15-minute medley. They'll dedicate to your children. If you could just drop in the names on the chat, they will mention them as well.
Yes, definitely.
You can show them.
Beautiful.
Meanwhile, let's go to Kailash. Kailash, read one of the poems, please. Over to you.
Just before I read, I just want to say that Bipin Bhai has passed on his greetings, Har Har Mahadev, and Mayuri Ben, who also has sent a message to say, to my beautiful family, you are my heart, my home, and my greatest blessing. Life is more meaningful because of you. And she wants all of you to think about this Bollywood song about Hum Sat Sat Hai. So I think I can't sing that, but she's passed that on. But here we are. We've got a message from Suresh Bhai Rajpura from Birmingham, and he's our regular contributor as well. And he says most relationships are based on physical, mental, or social basis. Very few people are concerned emotionally. And it is the connection between two hearts and minds really enriches our life. While all other relationships are good, emotional bonding is the best. Indeed, very few people are lucky enough either to receive true love or to give and share true love with others. So on this Valentine's Day, I send my very best wishes to all the couples that are truly and emotionally connect with each other and share true love and enjoy the life together. So thank you. Thank you to Suresh Bhai and Mayuri Ben and Bipin Bhai.
And all the support from them. It is so beautiful, including Deepak, Deepa, Janki, Balwant Sharma, who's here as well. We need to move on with the sing-song time. And the first song, maybe Dharti, you can take off for Saul and Tevel in Israel. One of the kid actually appeared in one of the episode and came on mom's laps, and one of the dogs actually enjoyed, so the ears popped up as well. So Dharti, what have you got lined up for Saul and Tevel? And Meena, it's all yours now. Let's bring a bit of
Thank you.
medley and singing. Kailash, thank you very much. I know you've got onward commitment as well. Stay as long as you can, but wonderful to have that. And Janki, if she's still about, see if she can pop in and they can bring that flavor again. Kailash. So
Yeah,
over
thank
to you, Dharti.
you very much.
Global namaste to everyone. Happy Valentine's Day and happy Mahashivratri to all of you. I'm starting with a beautiful song from Dhadak, and I'm sure Meena ji will sing the for it.
So Heather, this is for Saul and Tevel. They're in Israel. Both Dharti and Meena will be singing a song or two for them.
मरहमी सा चांद है तू दिल जला सा मैं अंधेरा एक दूजे तुझे के लिए है नींद मेरी ख्वाब तेरा तू घटा है फुहार की मैं खड़ी इंतजार की अपना मिलना लिखा इसी बरस है ना जो मेरी मंजिलों को जाती है तेरे नाम की कोई सड़क है ना जो मेरे दिल को दिल बनाती है तेरे नाम की कोई धड़क है ना Vilaji, over to you.
Thank you. I will sing another song, very old one actually. It's from the movie Arzu. अजी रूठ कर अब कहाँ जाइएगा, जहाँ जाइएगा हमें पाइएगा. अजी रूठ कर अब कहाँ जाइएगा, जहाँ जाइएगा हमें पाइएगा. अजी रूठ कर अब कहाँ जाइएगा, जहाँ जाइएगा हमें पाइएगा. अजी रूठ कर अब निगाहों में छुप कर दिखाओ तो जाने, ख्यालों में भी तुम न आओ तो जाने. अजी लाख पर्दों में छुप जाएगा, अजी लाख पर्दों में छुप जाएगा. नजर आइएगा, नजर आइएगा. अजी रूठ कर अब कहाँ जाइएगा, जहाँ जाइएगा हमें पाइएगा. अजी रूठ कर अब. Would you like to continue with the second?
I love this song.
It's beautiful. It's a very beautiful, very meaningful song.
जो दिल में है होठों पे लाना भी मुश्किल, मगर उसको दिल में छुपाना भी मुश्किल. नजर की जुबां से समझ जाइएगा, नजर की जुबां से समझ जाइएगा. समझ कर जरा गौर फरमाइएगा. अजी रूठ कर अब कहाँ जाइएगा, जहाँ जाइएगा हमें पाइएगा. अजी रूठ कर अब.
Nice. Beautiful singing. I would like to sing another song. अभी ना जाओ छोड़कर कि दिल अभी भरा नहीं. जाओ छोड़ कर के दिल अभी भरा नहीं, अभी ना जाओ छोड़ कर के दिल अभी भरा नहीं। अभी अभी तो आई हो, अभी अभी तो, अभी अभी तो आई हो, बाहर बन के छाई हो, हवा जरा महक तो ले, नजर जरा बहक तो ले, ये शाम ढल तो ले जरा, ये शाम ढल तो ले जरा, ये दिल संभल तो ले जरा, मैं थोड़ी देर जी तो लूं, नशे के घूंट पी तो लूं, नशे के घूंट पी तो लूं, अभी तो कुछ कहा नहीं, अभी तो कुछ सुना नहीं, अभी न जाओ छोड़ कर कि दिल अभी भरा नहीं, अभी न जाओ छोड़ कर कि दिल अभी भरा नहीं। Thank you.
So that's a very appropriate song.
Yeah.
My heart is still not content. Please don't leave me.
Please don't go.
Stay around. So this is a love song, one lover to the other lover saying, don't leave me yet. It's so beautiful. Alexandra, are you getting in the gist of the tune and the melody?
I don't understand the words, but it's just, this loving universe is manifesting through you, like what Connie and Andrew wrote in their book, you know, the trust frequency, like universe loves us and unconditionally, and it loves us through your qualities, talents, skills, music. Thank you so much.
And actually, Polly, Andrew has also composed a song which is there on a YouTube. But it has got a copyright mark. So Andrew, just to tell you, when it's got a copyright mark, the YouTube doesn't distinguish and actually serves as notice. But I was listening to it privately, so maybe I'll just flash the image of it, and you guys can listen to it a bit later. It's something beautiful, and it'll be nice to listen to it. So people are enjoying all this sing songs and everything. Let's bring in some more before we fly off to India in 10 minutes. Let's bring some more love song, and then maybe again the Jata Tarai, we just bring it again. I think people really enjoyed that. Janki started it. Mina, you did very well. Maybe Mina, you do one antra and Dharti knows the same, so both of you can do an antra each on that.
Okay.
Let's do it a bit later. Both of you hit us with some nice romantic number. Heather, you are happy?
I am content. It's so devotional. There's like a devotional frequency and sound to it that's so beautiful.
Yes, and presently the couple of songs they've sung is a love song, which are very popular in the Bollywood industry. People actually love them. So let's listen some more to Dharti and Meena.
Yeah, sure. Shall I sing? Dharti, would you know this song from the movie Refugee? ऐसा लगता है जो ना हुआ होने को.
I know
Such a beautiful song with very meaningful song. हो ऐसा लगता है जो ना हुआ होने को है. हो ऐसा लगता है अब दिल मेरा खो खोने को है, वरना दिल क्यों धड़कता, सांसें क्यों रुकती, नींदें मेरी क्यों उड़ जाती हो। ऐसा लगता है अब दिल मेरा खोने को है, वरना दिल क्यों धड़कता, सांसें क्यों रुकती, नींदें मेरी क्यों उड़ जाती हो। ऐसा लगता है जो ना हुआ होने को है। कोई चेहरा निगाहों पे छाने लगा, कोई अब रोज ख्वाबों में आने लगा। आई रुते जो नहीं जागे, अरे माँ कहीं मौसम कोई गज़ल जैसे गाने लगा। हो ऐसा लगता है जैसे नशा खोने को है, वरना दिल क्यों धड़कता, सांसें क्यों रुकती, नींदें मेरी क्यों उड़ जाती हो। ऐसा लगता है जो ना हुआ होने को है।
Beautifully sung.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
Very appropriate at this time.
It's a very romantic song. Yes.
Yes. So as I was explaining that Andrew had also done a song, because it's got copyright. But let me just show the image of it. If you are surfing, and it's quite beautiful title. The vast minority takes all kinds. And this is where Andrew is responsible for this song over there. Maybe what we will do, Alexandra, we can play this in our social media, because that'll be fine and it will be okay over there. So that'll be beautiful. So Jati, let's have one song from you, and then both of you will jump into the Mahashivratri song, which will be perfect. Let's enjoy the time. So over to you, Jati.
Yes, I'm singing a very beautiful song, which is the most favorite of mine.
Jati, come closer to the instrument or improve your microphone output so we can hear you more clearly, okay?
Am I not audible?
Now you were a bit quite low.
Okay, that's fine. इशारों इशारों में दिल लेने वाले, बताइए हुनर तूने सीखा कहाँ से, निगाहों निगाहों में जादू चलाना, मेरी जान सीखा है तुमने जहाँ से। इशारों इशारों में दिल लेने वाले, बताइए हुनर तूने सीखा कहाँ से। ओ मोहब्बत जो करते हैं वो, मोहब्बत जताते नहीं, धड़कने अपने दिल की कभी किसी को सुनाते नहीं, किसी को सुनाते नहीं। मजा क्या रहा जब के खुद कर दिया हो, मोहब्बत का इजहार अपनी जुबां से निगाहों निगाहों में जादू चलाना मेरी जान सीखा है तुमने जहाँ से बताए हुनर तूने सीखा कहाँ से मेरी जान सीखा है तुमने जहाँ से.
How appropriate, so beautiful. People on the social are loving it. Meena, you can maybe squeeze in one song.
Yeah, sure.
Before we celebrate the Mahashivratri.
Yes, sure.
How appropriate. Today is a wonderful day.
Yeah, I'll sing this. There's another beautiful song. तेरे सुर और मेरे गीत दोनों मिलकर बने प्रीत.
Wow.
Such a beautiful one. तेरे सुर और मेरे गीत तेरे सुर और मेरे गीत दोनों मिलकर बनेगी प्रीत तेरे सुर और मेरे गीत दोनों मिलकर बनेगी प्रीत तेरे सुर और मेरे गीत धड़कन में तो है समाया हुआ ख्यालों में तो ही तो छाया हुआ धड़कन में तो है समाया हुआ ख्यालों में तो ही तो छाया हुआ दुनिया के मेले में लाखों मिले मगर तू ही तो दिल को भाया हुआ मैं तेरी जोगन तू मेरा मीत मैं तेरी जोगन तू मेरा मीत दोनों मिलकर बनेगी प्रीत तेरे सुर और मेरे गीत दोनों मिलकर बनेगी प्रीत तेरे सुर और मेरे गीत. Thank you so much.
How wonderful. Tere sur
और मेरे गीत
mere geet. And together forms love.
love.
You know, so my beats and your singing, you know, your song, when it's combined, becomes love. And that's so true. And during those time in the film industry, those kind of numbers were such a big hit.
Yes.
And it was so beautiful.
And these are all rag based songs as well. Like they belong to classical ragas in those days. You know.
Absolutely. So what we are now going to do, before we go to the Indian leg, let's celebrate Mahashivratri with Jatadharai, with complete the full version. So,
Sure.
Meena, you can take the whole thing. Jati, you want to join with an antra on that?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, both of you. You work it out. Go ahead and let's bring it
sure.
home.
Sure. I'll sing one antra and Dharti, you can do another one. Okay? Okay, I was just looking for Keva. Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Har Har Bhole Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Har Har Bhole Namah Shivaya, Rameshwaraya, Shiva Rameshwaraya. रामेश्वराय हर हर बोले नमः शिवाय रामेश्वराय शिव रामेश्वराय हर हर भोले नमः शिवाय गंगाधराय शिव गंगाधराय हर हर बोले नमः शिवाय गंगाधराय शिव गंगाधराय हर हर बोले नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय हर हर भोले नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय हर हर भोले नमः शिवाय
जटाधराय शिव जटाधराय हर हर भोले नमः शिवाय जटाधराय शिव जटाधराय हर हर भोले नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय हर हर भोले नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय हर हर भोले नमः शिवाय सोमेश्वराय शिव सोमेश्वराय हर हर भोले नमः शिवाय सोमेश्वराय शिव सोमेश्वराय हर हर भोले नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय हर हर भोले नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय हर हर भोले नमः शिवाय विश्वेश्वराय शिव विश्वेश्वराय हर हर भोले नमः शिवाय विश्वेश्वराय शिव विश्वेश्वराय हर हर भोले नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय हर हर भोले नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय हर हर भोले नमः शिवाय
So beautiful. How appropriate on this Mahashivratri to finish this leg. For an hour now, Meena, Alexandra, Dharti, we are going to visit India now, where our senior host and producer, Rotarian Ral Goyal, is here. And then, Meena, Dharti, if you are free after an hour and you feel like popping in, do pop in when you feel like. We'll have more masti. People are loving it. This Mahashivratri, this one was so very appropriate. So, Alexandra, Dharti, Meena, thank you very much. Both of you have got such a melodious voice and you always bring pleasure in people. Like I said, if after 4:30 you are free, we are going to carry on with the fun, musty poems and more speakers, and our Veena Pani Kona will be there, and Ghazala will be there, and Gina Sala will be there. Gina Sala is a very big name in the industry for the retreat. And I would like both of you, Meena and Dharti, to meet her because she's, apart from a singer, she does a retreat. Alexandra, let's welcome our Rotarian Lal Goyal, who is a senior host and a producer here. He's also a founder and a charter president of the Rotary Club of Organ Donation International, but he's much more than that. He actually not just promotes organ donation, he harnesses, he goes actually physically to so many organizations and has mobilized, particularly in India, which is a vast land. It's almost like several countries made up together. And he has made a very good inroad. And he's going to bring some wonderful guests, Dr. Urvashi, Dr. Priyadarshini, Dr. Namrata, plus others. And again, we are traveling different countries at Healing Our Earth. We cover every continent. Earlier, we were in France, Croatia, Italy, Israel. Now we are in India over there. So let's welcome. And Alexander, I would like to personally say hello to him, maybe tail end of this year or next year when he needs help in Croatia, Serbia for organ donation. He will be a very good solver to invite as a visiting faculty. So say hello to Rotarian Lal Goyal, welcome in, and let's leave him for an hour or so.
Thank you very much, Alexandra.
So nice to see you. It's always a pleasure to see you and have your wonderful guests. Every time you also encourage women to take place now in our platform and also in their own lives. And today we celebrate love and celebrate also communities. So we are so pleased to have you again here, and welcome. And whom did you bring today to share the platform with us? Lal Goyal.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Alexandria, for such a nice words for me. Yes, I always try to bring some new guests, and today is a very special day because it's a Mahashivratri, as we have heard the beautiful bhajans, and secondly, it's because our program today is dedicated for Valentine's special. It's a Valentine's special program. And on the Valentine's Day and organ donation, I would, because I must thank Mr. Neil Kumar and the entire team of Healing Our Earth, that they give me the platform to promote organ donation in all those occasions, whether it's a festival, whether it's a auspicious day or a national day or a Republic Day, whatsoever, where I can also link it along with the organ donation. So today I am again linking it with the organ donation. So Valentine's Day and organ donation share a profound connection. Both are ultimately about love, sacrifice, and giving life to others. On Valentine's Day, we celebrate love through flowers, chocolates, and heartfelt gestures. But there is a deeper expression of love that transcends any holiday gift: the decision to become an organ donor. It is perhaps the most selfless Valentine anyone could give, the gift of life itself. Every day, over 5 lakh people in India wait for life saving organ transplants. For them and their families, Valentine's Day might carry a bittersweet weight as they hope for a second chance. Meanwhile, tragically, approximately 1,500 people die each day waiting for an organ that never comes. But in the midst of unimaginable loss, organ donation allows something beautiful to emerge. One person's death can save up to 9 lives through organ donation and enhance several more through tissue donations. The heart has always been the symbol of Valentine's Day, representing love at its purest. How fitting then that a donated heart can literally beat inside another person's chest, giving them years they would have not have had time to watch their children grow, to celebrate more anniversaries, to create more memories with those they love. Stories of organ donation are stories of extraordinary love. Parents who, in their darkest hour, choose to donate their child's organ so other children might live. Spouses who honor their partner's final wishes to help strangers. Living donors who give a kidney or part of their liver to save someone's life, sometimes someone's they have never even met. This Valentine's Day, consider registering as an organ donor. It takes just a minute, but represents a commitment that echoes far beyond our own lifetime. It is a declaration that love does not end with us, that even in death, we can choose to be someone's miracle, someone's answered prayers, someone's reason to celebrate not just Valentine's Day, but every day after. True love gives, and organ donation might be love's greatest gift. Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce my first panel guest, and she is Rotarian Dr. Urvashi Mittal. Rotarian Dr. Urvashi Mittal is the past Association Secretary of Inner Wheels India. She is a member of the Rotary Club of Organ Donation International, and she is based in New Delhi. Welcome, Dr. Urvashi Mittal, on this very, very special show, and it's happening on Mahashivratri as well as we are celebrating Valentine's Day, which happened yesterday only in India and the UK and other parts. So we are celebrating that also. And as you have served in Inner Wheels in a very, very top post, and now you are serving in a Rotary Club of Organ Donation International, you yourself is a very big social worker, and you are also celebrating Mahashivratri, I know very well. And so thank you very much for joining on this auspicious day. We would like to know from you on both the things. Shivratri also you can speak, as well as on Valentine's Day. Rotarian Dr. Urvashi Mittal, please.
Yeah, I'm having a bad throat, so I request you to put up with me. Thank you for the warm invite, and thank you so much. I really wanted to speak on this subject because Valentine's, when we Google, we find out that Saint Valentine's performed secret weddings for the soldiers who were forbidden by Roman Empire to get married. That means he believed in the sanity of institution called wedding, and he believed in this institution. But these days, whenever anything we start and we adopt, so in this age of globalization, we learn from each other. India is called a land of festival. So if anyone opposes Valentine's, that really offends me, because if all 365 days in a year, if you have something to look up to, nothing like it. Every day is parents, every day is wives, every day is husbands. But you dedicate one day, Women's Day, Men's Day, things like that. So one day, if you dedicate it to love, perfectly fine. But now the question is, love in what sort? Today is Mahashivratri, and it is the wedding of Lord Shiva and Ma Parvati, and who are responsible for marital bliss, health, wealth, happiness, and everything. So basically, both the things are interlinked. So if you are looking for love, but then what sort of a love? Because Saint Valentine, he believed in the sanctity of marriage. So as such, it should be celebrated between married couples. But if you want to stretch further, extend, as we normally do, whenever we eat Chinese, we don't eat hardcore Chinese. We don't eat hardcore South Indian. We change it to suit our palate. So the same way, when we bring it to India, where joint families or the family structure is such that most of the people still stay together, and we do have most of urban population, rural population, and they coexist, then every festival should be celebrated in such a manner that everyone is able to celebrate. So I believe Valentine's, I will just like to say a quote here. What is love? To wake at dawn with a winged heart and give thanks for another day of loving. This winged heart is to overcome all challenges and to give compassion. So anyone can be Valentine, your father, your mother, and as it was 14th February yesterday, and our Pulwama attack coincided with Valentine's, which happens every year. So our armed forces are our first Valentine. So basically, I think as long as we are not asking the center or the government for any holiday which harms the productivity of our country, rather, I believe whenever you celebrate more festivals, you basically add to GDP. More the money comes out in flow. So that is better. So it should be celebrated. But yesterday when I was dressing up, I couldn't get myself to dress up in red, because normally red denotes love, purity, action. But yesterday it was like blood stained in my brain. So I mellowed it down and paired it with white. So this is what my take is. Every festival is a good festival, provided it's taken in its right sense and it's celebrated accordingly. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Rotarian Dr. Urvashi Mittal. In spite of your bad throat, you have decided on and you have accepted my request to attend this program and give your views. And you rightly said that the Mahashivratri, which is really a wedding of Shivji and Parvati ji. So basically, we are celebrating that, and we are also celebrating Valentine's Day, which is basically for love. And love can be for everyone, whether mother, father, brother, sister, wife, children. Everyone should have love. And I'm sure that the views which you have kept are many of the Indians believe in that the love is like when we talk of Lord Krishna, who belongs to Mathura and I belongs to Mathura. I know that he love everyone. That is and to say that whether it just love is pure or not, that's a pure love, purest form of love, what Lord Krishna has shown to us. So what Saint Valentine's has done is not, it's very correct that he has made at that time, which was very much essential to keep love above the cruelty, above anything. So thank you very much. Any question you would like to ask Mr. Neil Kumar? I can see you. You can ask.
Thank you, Rotarian Lal Gohil. Urvashi, what a metropolitan view. That was a cosmopolitan view from you. Very nice coming from India. And you mentioned from a cultural point of view that how valuable festivities are. I love the fact that you say the more festivities, more income, more celebration. What a common sense. Because if we can embrace, you see, the Indian knowledge system and the Sanatan way of life actually embraces every other tradition and culture. Whether they want to follow it or not is their choice. But since the world celebrates certain festivities, whether it's Christmas, Valentine, other festivities, it's nice merging in there and taking an advantage. And in Valentine, we don't have to call Valentine. We can call it Vallabhbhai or Vasanti or whatever we feel like. The point is, as you said, and as Rotarian said over here, Lal Gohel, that it doesn't have to be a lover or a spouse or a husband. It can be a parent, sibling, friend, neighbor. So I love your cosmopolitan, metropolitan thinking. Urvashi, keep it up. That will drive you up. And we want you to remember you're a good soul and carry on your good work. Rotarian Lal Gohil, over to you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Rotarian Dr. Urvashi Mittal. Thank you, Neil Kumar ji. What greater love than to give someone a second chance at life? This Valentine's Day, wear your heart on your sleeve and on your donor card, because real love has the power to save lives. Now, I would like to introduce my next panelist guest. She is, I will just see who is coming there.
Yes, we've got Dr. Namrata from
Yeah.
Saudi this year.
Yeah,
Person
please.
is not, maybe you can just nudge her, but Dr. Let's go to Saudi Arabia.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. Now I would like to introduce my second panelist guest, and she is Dr. Namrata Pathak. Now, Dr. Namrata Pathak is an author, trainer, consultant, and coach. She is co-founder of Kaizen Mantra. She is based in Saudi Arabia. Dr. Namrata Pathak, you have heard what Rotarian Dr. Urvashi Mittal has mentioned about Valentine's Day, Mahashivratri, and even she mentioned about the Full Mama Day, which happened yesterday, a few years back. Now, you being in Saudi Arabia, which is a country where so many restrictions as portrayed by the press. I have not been to Saudi Arabia, so I cannot vouch for it. But you are there, and you are seeing the Valentine's Day, this which was celebrated yesterday. We would like to know from you your views about Valentine's Day, about Mahashivratri, and how you are celebrating in Saudi Arabia. Dr. Namrata Pathak, please.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Lal Goyal sir. And it's wonderful to be here again with you after a long time. And thank you for inviting me and having me here. Yes, and it's a wonderful topic also. You know, whenever I hear Valentine's Day, I feel that there's so much of the commercial perspective about this day rather than the deeper meaning behind it. Now, more so because this year it also is very closely coinciding with Mahashivratri, as we all know that Mahashivratri is the greatest communion of the eternal love story that any Indian would swear on. So Lord Shiva and Ma Parvati and their eternal love story is an example. Like people give example in our Indian Hindu culture, they say that may you be blessed like a marriage communion of Lord Shiva and Ma Parvati. Even though like Lord Shiv was had a background of belonging to the ghosts and the devils and all those things, and Ma Parvati belonged to a king. She was a princess, but still they met. Still they had the communion, which is so renowned and so well known. Now these days, now before I go about this communion, I would talk about the place, as Lal Goyal sir asked me that how it is here. Now, first of all, Saudi Arabia is a wonderful place. I had many apprehensions before I came here. I was in Muscat before this in Oman, but I also had many apprehensions, many preconceived notions about the place, that there are restrictions. But this place has been so welcoming, so warm to everyone. And I find so many expats staying here for more than 20 years, 30 years from the US, the UK. And it's so good to see them enjoy here. They really don't want to go back to their own countries. They are so well settled here. So they call this their second home. And as far as Valentine's Day is concerned, yes, over the years, things are changing and changing very rapidly, because now Saudi Arabia is also hosting the football FIFA in 2032. So they are preparing for that as well. So Valentine's Day here is again as commercialized as in any other country of the world. So because of the expat population here, because of the younger generation here, the older ones are still a little more conservative, but yes, they are opening up and they are trying their best to give liberty to those who want to celebrate. So as such, there are no restrictions here. Those who want to, there are restaurants, there are communities, there are places who celebrate it with a lot of joy, a lot of fervor. So it feels good to be a part of all those celebrations. In fact, just day after tomorrow, we have a community here of Aramco ladies. So they have planned a party, a celebration for women also, for love between women. So yes, to be a part of those celebrations indeed feels great here, which I had not seen happening in other countries few years back. So they are opening up, they are progressing towards a positive future. Now, about Valentine's Day, I feel like Dr. Urvashi also said, and Mr. Neil, Mr. Lal Goyal, all of them have said this, that it is not only love between married couples or between husband and wife or girlfriend or boyfriend, it is about love for everyone. But I think in all these frameworks, we forget another form of love, which is love and acceptance towards our own selves, which I think is because of so much of externalities, because of so much of distractions outside, we have stopped looking inward. Now, what is love? I had read a book a few months back, which was called The Power, written by Rhonda Byrne, whose book, The Secret, was very famous. So her book, The Power, is also a very good book. And in it, the essence is that the greatest power is love. So whenever you share love with anyone, for anyone, and it may be about anything also, that thing you attract in your life. So when we talk about Shivji and Parvati ji, both of them had 100% acceptance towards each other. They did not try to change, even though Parvati ji belonged to a kingdom, a royal family. She was the daughter of a king. Still, she she chose to stay in the jungle with Lord Shiva, accepting everything that he had, like the Nandi, the buffalo that Nandi is there. So she said that I don't want the chariot. I am happy with the Nandi as my carrier. So that acceptance we don't have towards ourselves these days. We are always looking out for changing something or looking something beyond what we already have. And I think for Valentine's, before we love anyone, it's very important that we love ourselves first. Because the thing is that if you don't love yourself, you cannot love anyone. Because if you don't have something that you can give to yourself, how can you expect to give it to others, right? Something like, if I have books, I can give books to others. If I have chocolates, I can give chocolates to others. So only if I have love for myself, only then can I give to someone. So like it is said that in a relationship, it's 50%, 50% both should give. But I feel that in a relationship, both should give 100%, 100% of acceptance, be it any negative qualities, be it certain drawbacks. If you are loving someone, there are no conditions. So love comes without conditions. It's like, that is why it said unconditional love. Wherever there are conditions, it's not love. It is a trade. Because you give me something, I give you something, that is a trade. So there is no expectation when love is concerned. But these days, for Valentine's Day, we try to dress up, we try to chase certain things, that I have to be in a certain way to be accepted by someone. But I think to be accepted by your own self, with whatever you have, with howsoever you are, until and unless you accept that, you won't feel that you will be accepted by anyone else. And that is why that chasing happens. Now in this, I think if everyone agrees, I would like to do, because I do mindfulness training, I would like to do a small, very short uh, stint of training to make you experience of how acceptance feels like. All right, everyone, please sit straight. Sit straight with your feet on the floor, and just focus your attention on your breath and on yourself inwards. You may want to close your eyes, you may keep your eyes open, just soften your gaze with a little bit towards the floor. Just focus your attention on your breath, your heartbeat. Now think of something that you like about yourself, that also people like about you. You are very happy with that quality of yours that people like or compliment you about. Any one or two qualities just. Just keep your focus and attention on your forehead or on your breath, any place that feels comfortable to you. Now, when you have thought of that quality, think of the opposite of that quality, the exact opposite word of that quality. For example, if it's love, it may be hate. What is the opposite word of the quality that you have? Now, think of a person who has that opposite quality, the negative quality of the one that you have positive of. Now, whoever this person is, you need to give acceptance to that person for that quality, because that person triggers that negative aspect of you. For example, if you thought that love is your greatest quality, the opposite of love is hate. Now, if you think of someone who hates many things, who hates too many things, that person requires acceptance from you regarding that hatred that they have. Okay, let's come back to the session. Now, why I did this is that all of us have positive and negative traits. We accept and feel good about the positive things, but we don't want to accept our negative traits. Now, Valentine's or love teaches us that we must accept all those negative qualities also, because we exist as like Shiva and Parvati, a communion of both masculine and feminine. It exists all as one. So everything has to coexist together, because if there was no hatred, we would not know what love feels like. So the more acceptance we have for ourselves, for others, for negative qualities in ourselves, if we have envy, let's accept that, okay, I have envy, and that envy teaches me that something, it shows me that I need to achieve something. So whenever I accept my envy or jealousy or hatred, or it may be anything, that develops more compassion and more love everywhere towards all beings. And now, since we are here with Lal Goyal sir regarding organ donation requires a lot of compassion, lot of love, lot of acceptance towards everything and everyone. So that was my take on it. And I love this concept of Valentine's Day and self-love for us. And only when you have self-love for us, then only we can give it to others. So thank you so much, Lal Goyal sir, for having me here.
Thank you very much, Dr. Pathak. And self love is something which, yes, everyone should accept it. But the problem comes, as you said, the jealousy or the hatred. People think that if somebody is not accepting your views, they feel that this is not acceptable, and they will not go ahead with that. But what you have mentioned, that we have to accept that also. We cannot have that everyone is going to love your thoughts, love your lifestyle, and see to it that whatsoever you are doing is acceptable. But what you have done, told about the Lord Shiva and Goddess Parvati, yes, their love is. That's why whenever there is some marriage thing comes, they say that you have to live like Lord Shiva, God Shiva, and Goddess Parvati. So very nicely you have mentioned, and you have done that exercise also. I think Dr. Urvashi Mittal wants to say something, but before that, Mr. Neil Kumar, you would like to ask something or to say anything on this?
Thank you, Rotarian Lal Goyal. Namrata, I resonate with what you say. Then in order to love others, it doesn't have to be a lover or a husband or a spouse. It can be your students. It can be your parents. It can be your children. It can be your offspring. You need to experience and have love in you. Otherwise, you cannot give to others. So that if everybody understood, then they will know how to give love. Human beings are stuffed with hatred, anger, revenge. These are unprofitable to the soul and the body. There is no profit in it. We understand profit in a financial term, the quantum mechanics of it, the quantums of it, but we don't understand from the spiritual. So what a wonderful point, simple point that you mentioned. You need to have love. So how would you have love yourself? This is where self-care, self-love comes. Because if your DNA, yani ke your body state is a stable form, you will be able to deliver love. So I love that point. It was wonderful. You vociferously believe in it and you brought it back again. Do you feel yourself, because you've got wisdom, do you feel yourself that you get angry? And if you do, how do you control it?
Over the years, thank you so much for this question. And I think I repeatedly ask myself this question and answer also, because anger is something. I have met people in my training programs who always come up that I have anger issues and I want to control that. The thing is that we don't need to control the anger. I had been a very short tempered person. I used to get angry on very small little things. But since I started my mindfulness practice, that it's not that I don't get angry now. That's the myth that if you follow spirituality or if you do meditation or something, your anger will go. No, the anger doesn't go. We are emotional human beings. Emotions come, emotions go. The thing is, you need to learn to observe your emotions and give a pause of a few seconds before we react. So my response time has increased from what it used to be before. I am more grounded now with my anger issues, so I don't react immediately. So that is the first thing what we need to learn to handle any kind of emotion, be it anxiety, anger, stress, or envy or jealousy, because in all those forms of these are very intense emotions. When they come, they actually have this capability to conquer our physical nature, our conscious mind. And when you stabilize, when you have control over your conscious mind, you can definitely be able to handle all your emotions, all good, bad, ugly, whatever it is. So you need to increase your response time and not react immediately. Usually they say that anger has a span of 13 seconds. If you can stop yourself, that is why, it said that if you're angry, count to 10. So yes, it helps. If you wait for a few seconds, almost 13 seconds, that emotion loses its intensity and you don't react in a way that, impulse reduces. So it helps you to manage and accept your emotions. And more than that, I think we must accept as human beings all these negative traits, negative qualities of ours, that we are human beings, we carry these traits, just that we should not harm someone because of these emotional overwhelm or emotional impulse of ours. So that is more important.
It's wonderful, Namrata, the way you've answered. So Namrata says, the old adage, think before you respond. If you cool off, back off, breathe deeply, because as you breathe and then breathe out, that in itself is 15 to 20 seconds.
Yes,
Take
your
a
nervous
deep
system
breath.
calms down.
Take a very deep breath. Let it go slowly. That's about 20 seconds. You've got oxygen in the brain. Don't make impulsive decision and then regret later. Do a controlled decision. So Namrata, that makes a very good sense. Stay around. Rotarian might have something I want to discuss with you about Kaizen mantra as well. I want to know more about it. You yourself are a consultant and a coach and an author. I want you to meet Connie and Andrew in America, who are here as well. And Dr. Ghazala, we will now chit chat in a multi-session. It'll be beautiful. Urvashi, you were very passionate, you were very cosmopolitan and metropolitan in your thoughts. Do you think before you speak?
I think my brain acts faster. So it supplies me. I do that at the same time. I think, speak, I speak, think. That happens automatically. I think that was the question, but now I want to say something if you allow me 2 minutes.
Please go ahead.
Namrata, that was wonderful listening to you. And thank you, Lal sir. I think Lee looked at me and he understood that I want to say something. So I so much agree. Charity begins at home. One has to love oneself to be able to give that love to others. And I believe lead your life in such a way that when people say karma will come back to you, it feels like a blessing and not a threat. But the second part, the hammering, the continuity, if something keeps happening, it affects. So I believe the punchline should be, of course, we should accept, but then one has to make a conscious choice, whether it is friends or the partner. Because I'll tell you, talked about Lord Shiva and Parvati. Parvati ji said she was okay accepting Nandi as the carrier, but let me tell you, the feeling inside, Parvati ji was the daughter of a king. So she wanted a palace to live in, and she expressed the same to Lord Shiva. He said, okay, so you must have the story of Lanka being built, golden Lanka. Lanka was built. Then you needed a priest to perform the puja, the housewarming. Raman was called. And after the housewarming ceremony, when you pay the amount to the priest, Shivji asked, what is it that you want? He said, I want Lanka. So then Shivji told this to Parvati ji, See, I did it for you because you wanted a palace. But see, this is also not in our luck. And that Parvati ji agreed happily. So she was looking out for that one opportunity. Parvati ji was a goddess. So here I will say, in terms of all the human beings, we must learn to accept. But if it is about the parents and the children, or it is about the husband, wife, or the friends, you keep trying to see. Whenever two people exist, they tend to rub on their influence tends to rub on to each other. And I believe we must say that learn the positive and discard the negative, to be able to say that you don't make an effort. I'm so sorry. That is what, drummed in my mind when you said you must learn to accept. And as it is a panel discussion, we want to discuss in the totality. I'm sure my arguments will be taken positively. All I'm saying is, if given a choice, just see to it, don't make an impulsive choice, as Neil sir said, to either make a friend or even to choose a life partner. And once you choose, then the desire in the heart never goes, that you want to improve and you want to take away whatever the negative that one has. But yes, do it with an open mind, with full understanding. If that person refuses to improve, this is what you are falling in for. I believe that is the punchline, and that is what I wanted to add. Thank you so much. Thank you, Neil sir. Thank you, Lal sir.
Thank you,
very much.
Rotarian, Lal Goyal.
Yeah.
You have accumulated so much wisdom. You have traveled a lot. How do you keep patient? How do you nurture people and get the best out of people? Because I see you dealing with, I'm just talking about India at the moment, different state, different culture, different language, and different etiquette. What tips and wisdom you can share that are loving? How you harmonize all these different people, right from the admirals to the generals to the academics to the ministries? What? Share some knowledge with us.
Thank you very much, Neil Kumarji. I believe that if you are speaking from your heart, then it is very easy to convince or to see to it that the person opposite you will understand you. But if you are started speaking from your brain, then the problem starts. And generally, I say that people start talking from the brain. Like Dr. Pathak, Namrata Pathak said that we must restrain ourselves while giving a reply to anybody if you are in anger. Similarly, if you are in anger, because your brain will be giving reply, your heart is not giving reply. Your heart will take time. The heart will always be full of love. Heart is having nothing except love. And that's why the Valentine's Day, when we are talking, we talk, or a symbol of Valentine's Day is always heart. Because heart is with love. It is not showing the brain or any other organs of the body. Why? Because brain, once you apply your brain, then you will be thinking about your own self, your profit in that. And that profit or your what advantage you will get will not convince others. You rightly said that I travel across India or sometimes abroad also. Whenever I meet somebody or whenever I talk or give a call, I just say that this is what I want to do at your place, what you say about it, and they immediately react very positively. Like I will give you today's incident. I received a call. I was trying for the governor's Andhra Pradesh, Justice Nazir, who was earlier the Supreme Court judge, now is the governor of Andhra Pradesh. So I wanted to keep a program there in the Raj Bhavan, which is now called Lok Bhavan. So he gave me a call and he said, yes, Mr. Goyal, you are trying to reach me. Yes, this is the thing. So he's told me that because it's a new state recently formed, there is no Lok Bhavan or Raj Bhavan constructed. It is under construction. Well, still, I am also staying in a rental place. I don't have any big hall to organize the things. But I will definitely talk to the health minister and see to it that your program is organized. Now, this thing is a very big thing. I consider that you are talking to someone on an authority and on a protocol web basis, very, very senior person, but with humility. So this is only possible if we talk from heart, means lovingly. If we talk with love, people accept you. And that's why when Dr. Urvashi mentioned that we have to see that love is with everyone, yes, I also believe it. And why only the humans? We have to show compassion, love to the animals. We have to show to the nature, like our healing our earth. If we will be compensate, if we are having love for the nature, definitely will not like to do something which is against the nature, whether creating pollution or whatsoever, cutting the trees, which is nowadays in a rampant way people are doing. So this thing is required, and that is only possible if you talk, if you talk from your heart, not from your brain, and if you have love in your heart, which I am sure that today's theme of Valentine's Day or Mahashivratri belongs to that, because if we have love, then only we can talk so frankly, so openly. And I must tell you, Mr. Neil Kumar, when I met you for the first time in London, I was, because I never saw you and you are not appearing on the screen also. But the way you have spoken and the way we spoke, I never felt today like today I'm seeing you just your photograph, but I can communicate through my heart that yes, we are communicating with you. And that is why if you are asking my personal take, I believe that everyone should talk from heart. Don't to use your brain. If you use your brain, you will lose your friend, your family, your husband, your children. If you talk with them with heart, and that's why even I was telling my daughter that the parents, she was saying that the grandparents pamper the grandchild. Yes, they pamper it, but because their love is unbiased, unconditional. Parents' love is also love, but they are busy with their own tensions because they have to settle in their life at the time when the children are small. So any tensions which comes on their mind, they pass it on the children. While the grandparents who are happy with their own life, they have passed, they have seen, they have attained the maturity, they only talk with love. And that's why the grandchildren, generally I am talking, are always loving their grandparents, whether maternal or whether paternal grandparents, because of this love, because they talk from heart. They are not using their brain, while the parents many times use their brain to see that the child should do these things, which is in one way it's correct to correct them, but otherwise it's not unconditional love. And love is the thing which I again quote Lord Krishna when he performed the Maharas in Mathura. Just imagine all gopis, all the female who were in love with him were thinking that he is dancing with her only, while he was not dancing. He was dancing with everyone in their thinking, because they are just thinking from their heart. They are not using their brain, and that is the love. They are not bothered for their brain. They were not happy what Uddhav has mentioned to them, because Uddhav was like use the brain, while they never want to hear the things which has come from brain. They want to hear from the heart, from Lord Krishna's heart, for which they are totally sold out. And that's why the love is there. Love is supreme. And what our both the panelists have said and what you also said is correct, that we must love, we must treat the Valentine's Day for everyone, not only for the lovers or between husband and wife. It is for everyone. Thank you very much, Mr. Neil Kumar, for giving me the opportunity to talk.
Thank you, Rotarian. So Rotarian says from his experience, listen to your heart first. If you want to use your brain, then use it after heart sends the signal to the brain. So don't ignore the brain completely, but tell the brain that you will have permission from the heart, and then I will listen to you. And Rotarian, you are right. Of course, you met me in person over here in London, which is obviously a privilege. I do meet all the contributors when they come to the London. And it was wonderful. You also met Dims and Vaishali and Nishit and other people as well, and Kirit. So it's beautiful. I would like to introduce Dr. Ghazala Jabin in this conversation of chit chat, and Alexandra as well. Ghazala, you look very Valentine-y as usual. Our Ghazala always forms the occasion. So if it's Bollywood, she dresses Bollywood. If it's Valentine, it's Valentine. If it's anything, and coming from an original from a Pakistan background, she is very cosmopolitan and metropolitan and has decided to take the life from her heart. It is her heart who decides which culture, which language, which ethos, what she wants to follow. So Ghazala, we are very proud of you. And I want to ask you Do you listen to your heart or your brain?
It's a fantastic question, and I have been listening to everybody's different take on how society has made them be where they are, where their inner soul has taken them where they are. You know, we talk about we come from a genetic background of our blueprint, but then we talk about epigenetics of how life and society molds us in different ways and how we become what we are from all the exposure and experience. So with me, I go with it in three ways. There's a lot of things. My children actually say you're like a Miss 1, 2, 3. Things come in like a 1, 2, 3. And for me, and again, Rotarian Lal mentioned just then, again, when we feel from the heart. So my take on this is this. I think with my head from a logic standpoint. I feel from my heart, what is it speaking to me? My gut says to go with it. But the strongest of all is when people know what they feel or how people make them feel. And the feeling is the driving force of many changes and decisions that we make. So the heart still rules. And logic can do a certain time, but the heart is where we want to be. Sometimes we fight it, sometimes we embrace it, and sometimes naturally people put us in a position where we just can be ourselves. And sometimes we have to really work hard to really speak our heart with those people. But the conversations I've heard are just incredible of the different levels. And especially as I was listening with Dr. Namrata Pathak there, that, you know, we don't have to conform. We are unique because we are born with a unique blueprint for a start. We don't have to conform of a set standard this way, that way, or the other way. We can be truly, we hear often, be authentically you. But then people don't know who to authentically you be, you know, because sometimes there's no lessons on it. And sometimes we don't even know how to be from our own inner place. But for me, coming in dressed up in a little bit of red today is, one, I am speaking from the heart. Today, I'm in keeping with the theme that we're talking about, and hence the red. And three, you know, no matter how and where we come from around the world, you cut us up and we bleed red. The heart that beats also will bleed, and there is red. And perhaps the red is part of that color, but also more importantly, we're in passion, and that part of that passion drives the force of where we move. So I just want to say, Rotarian Lalgol, just been fantastic how you summed it up with a lot of that, because it touched so many great points that you said, and the panelists as well that have shared with their viewpoints. It's just absolutely beautiful in many ways, beautiful how our great people are aligned because we're coming from an authentic, true heart space. So yeah, Neil Kumar, that's what I wanted to say.
Ghazala, he actually spoke from the heart, and it was his heart, long way back, gave him an opportunity to become a stalwart that what he is. It was a heart condition that brought him into the world where he said, I'm going to help the world. And today he is donning a red tie and a red cap for the organ donation. So he's part of Valentine stuff. Rotarian, I want to ask you a question in a while. I'm going to go to Urvashi and Namrata as well, and Alexandra. And shortly, we are going to invite a wonderful guest, Michael, who was surprised. He got a King's Gold Medal on a poem. So he's a poet. So he's going to read a poem, and I'm going to bring Michael just on the screen. Michael, shortly we will be chit-chatting with you, but we are very proud. And Alexandra, thank you for bringing Michael. What a wonderful accolade to get from the King of England, and from when it comes to the royalty, the England king and queens are the still rulers of the world. Michael, we want to talk to you in a moment from your heart, what you felt, and Rotarian talks from the heart, and Ghazala talks from the heart, and Namrata has got a red bindi, I think, over there. So she has got a bit of touch of Valentine as well, which is beautiful. And it's nice that when people come like that. Namrata, as I said, your cosmopolitan Urvashi, your cosmopolitan and metropolitan views, and you again speak from the heart. Do you feel that when a body is in love, either with self or in love with somebody, it can make decision or rational decisions better. Do you feel that? So therefore you agree that anger, hatred, revenge, it has got no profit. You agree to that, correct?
Yeah. Please unmute, Dr. Urvashi.
Yeah, she is nodding at the moment. Because her voice is slightly gone. But yes, we understand your notes, so it's very beautiful. And Namrata, you up there, will come to you. We'll be talking more to Michael. Michael, welcome to Healing Our Earth, which is a free global online community channel that broadcasts on many partner channels to bring love, unity, and harmony. And congratulations, you were surprised when you were called and said, hello, you've got a King's Gold Medal as a poet. Is that right, Michael?
That's right, yeah. Yeah, absolutely astonishing.
And Michael, as soon as Alexandra heard about you, and she's a senior here at Healing Our Earth, she's also one of the admin and a journalist here. Straight away, she said, Neil, I want to find Michael and bring him up here. And what an accolade that she actually delivered what she said she is going to do, Michael. So Michael, shortly we're gonna listen to you as well. And I want you to say hello to Rotarian Lal Goyal, who comes to London. When he comes next to London, it will be nice that you two hook together as well and discuss stories, because both of you love to bring harmony and unity on the earth, Michael.
Good.
So stay around. We want to chit chat with you. Rotary, I want to come back to you on here. You mentioned we dwell into love, and we all agreed, Urvashi as Namrata, as Ghazala over here, and Alexandra, that the body which is in a state of self-love and Rotarian, you mentioned a very good point. Don't just love human beings, animals. Can you imagine those people who are very fond with their cats and dogs? I don't know many people who are very familiar and happy with rats and cockroaches, but you can imagine with the cats and dogs and pets. You are very right that they sense energy like a child. Any child which is below 11 months old, if it comes smiling and running to you, that means your DNA and your energy is clean like a still water. What is water? Well, our body is made up of water, 70 to 80%, depending who you are and what composition you are. And stability of water is beautiful because water is the only a material that takes the shape of the container it is in and the color of the container it is. So Rotarian, that was a very good point you brought. Coming back to organ donation, therefore, how important is heart as an organ?
Heart is very important, Neil Kumarji, because without heart, nothing can happen. This is the main thing in our whole body, because heart pumps the blood to all the organs, all the entire body. Along with the blood, it goes, oxygen is going. So if heart stops, the body is dead. So if brain stop functioning, then the brain death happens, and that's when the organs can be donated. But if heart stops, organs cannot be donated. So heart is the main thing which is very, very important. And as you know that the heart, because heart is pumping the blood around everywhere. So if our heart is healthy, all our organs will remain healthy. If our heart is not healthy, then gradually all our organs will become weak. And that's why healthy heart is always very, very important. And the Saint Valentine's has started this Valentine's Day, or it was started in his memory. And the heart is the main thing which we are showing, and that's why. And the heart is full of blood. That is red color. And my name is also in Hindi Lal, which in English, if you translate, is red. So I believe that red is the color because heart plays very, very important role in all aspects. That's why when we love somebody, it's from heart it is coming. It is not coming from brain. We never, everyone says that logically we should think, but the other saying is the love is blind. So love is blind means eyes are not seeing anything, brain is not working. Only the heart is saying that you love this person, anyone. And as you mentioned about the children or the animals, I believe that they have sixth sense. Small children as well as animals, with a smell, they receive our energy or the wavelengths, and they immediately come to your lap. If a child of, as you said, a toddler or a small child of up to 11 months, because they know that I am going to get the love. And I have seen that some children even refuse to even be touched by anyone because they feel some negative energy or some negativity. Similarly with the animals. So their heart is also like us. They also feel that whichever is going to love. And as they say that if you have kept any pet in your house, then wherever you go, in anybody's house, whatsoever ferocious that animal is, they will not harm you because they know that you have a love for an animal of their own community. Similarly, for the nature, if you love them, the plants I have seen, my own experiences, whenever my wife, she is quite loving the plants, she give the watering, when the watering and everything. The way she speak to them sometimes, I feel that she is talking to a human being. And the way the flowers comes out, that is also. And I have seen people who are doing all the things, watering or doing all activities, but they are not getting the flowers in time. So their nature also believe in love. That is my take.
Beautiful. I asked you that question for a particular reason. So you have confirmed that heart is an organ that works every microsecond of his life. It is the only organ that works all the time, anytime, every time.
Before even the birth of a child, the heart is functioning.
Absolutely. And that means that there will be a paradoxical question to ask, that should we listen to heart which is tired most of the time because it's working? Well, my answer is no. The heart has got a special quality. When it gets tired, believe me, you will be going to the higher abode. That means you are finished and gone. So there is a proof, conclusive proof, that you should listen to your heart. You don't have to ignore your brain, as long as brain is governed by the heart. So it's beautiful. Rotarian, before we let you go, and Namrata, Urvashi, you can stay as long as you like in this multi-chit chat because we'll be going into multi-chit chat. Let's go to Michael. Michael, Alexandra, let's talk chit chat with Michael about the exciting news. Michael, what was going in your mind when you first knew that you are going to get the gold award from the king?
I was astonished. I've been writing poems all my life because I love writing poems. It's something I love doing. But I'm 81, and usually when you get old, you go out of fashion, you get forgotten, and you just keep writing because that's what you love doing best. So I was, in a way, it feels like an ageist kind of thing, a kind of anti-ageist thing that's happened to me. That someone said, what you've been doing is worth something. I mean, there's a chance now that I've been given this gold medal, that actually when I'm dead, people will still be reading my poems. There wasn't a chance before that, really. There are so many poets in the world. There are so many good poets in the world, and very few go on being read after they're dead. So this is a kind of chance of that for me, which is wonderful. And
Michael, before your death, we want people to read your poems. So send them to Alexandra. Alexandra, put them in the social media. From your voice and your jest and your debonair presentation, I think let's wait for 19 more years, for a century. I think you've got it in you. Your matter of mind and heart is stable, Michael. So we'll be seeing you regularly on Healing Our Earth. So that can wait in the queue for a while, because I think you are a wonderful soul. You've even accepted that if it comes, you don't give a damn because you're not scared of anything anymore. And your poem should have a legacy in there. What nice poem do you think you have got for us on this special day, which actually harnesses love, harmony, unity, and liberty?
Well, I could read you a poem about my bicycle. I'm very keen on my bicycle.
Now, Rotarian Lal Goyal, look, he has got a smile on his face because he loves exercises that actually drives your organ to happiness.
I like being on my bike, and I used to carry all my children on my bike.
Wow.
I have 3 sons, and I have a picture upstairs of me with 3 children on my bike. And
Michael, those were the beautiful days where there were no political correctness and helmets and the police stopping
that's
us.
right.
There was not that much traffic
Absolutely
there.
right.
So you could
Yeah,
put them.
No helmets. It was all right. Yeah.
Yeah, you could put all 3 of them on the spindle bar, which is going to the bicycle steering, you know, the handle.
Yeah, I had a seat on the crossbar and a seat behind me, and I carried the youngest one on my chest.
Rotarian Lal Goyal, did you ride bike when you were young?
Yeah, definitely. At that time, there is no other way to go. So I used to go to school about 3 kilometers away every day by the bicycle only. And that is the only way to go here and there at that time. But nowadays, I don't think that new generation even knows about bicycle. They only knows about a scooter or motorcycle or the car. But we have seen, although we have the cars from the very beginning, but we used to go by the cycling. I think till the 12th I have done cycling. Afterwards, we used to go by car to the college.
Wow, amazing. And isn't it wonderful that the world is resetting back? Because most of the countries are by law now forcing to do cycleways. So don't be surprised if you're walking, if you're somewhere in the UK and Michael is strolling along in his bicycle, stop him for a poem. Michael, let's listen to your poem before we also go to Ghazala, who's got something lined up for us.
Okay. Bike. So it's addressed to my bike.
Wow. Personification, is that right?
That's right. You who have borne 3 sons of mine still bear my weight routinely transporting me. An odd pair, your classic spare lines, elbows, bony frame, and me, bear-like, cumbersome, nosing tangled coils of air you cut through with your pure, purposeful geometry. With you, it's feet off the ground, a feat passing unremarked, though in full public view, keeping each other's balance, our talk slow, recurrent clicks, companionable creaks. Through you, I've come to know winds inside out, winds inside out and raw weather ignored before, and nuances of slopes, the moving earth, green tracks for blackberries and sloes, for gin, for jam, the tug and tang of fruit pulling me clear of the wheel of myself.
Wow, Michael, you brought it alive. Although it was a personification, you know, attributing life to inanimate object like a bicycle, you made it part of your family. Have you named the bicycle as well?
No.
So, Michael, that's the next thought, okay? Now, before you go to the king, on your bicycle, like Boris Johnson, you know Boris Johnson, the Prime Minister and the mayor, when we used to have a meeting, we used to do projects together, he would actually waltz into a bicycle and then I wouldn't know whether it's him till he takes his helmet off, you know. He does wear helmet. So you need to do the same thing now, you know, when you go on your bicycle, maybe we need to name it as well. And you obviously live in a beautiful part, Suffolk, I think you are in now.
Yeah. That's
The
right.
beautiful is that you are from Staffordshire, which is where the literature began.
That was where I was born, but that was in the Second World War. I was born, so I was there.
Unfortunately,
I
none
was
of
there
us
because
were.
my father was in the Air Force and my mother was living near. You know, I moved from Staffordshire when I was quite young. Well, hardly I can hardly remember it. Only from going back afterwards.
Okay, so you can. Well, none of us were here in the Second World War. Neither Urvashi or Namrata. I think they were not there even in the mid-70s, or they look a bit younger to that. Alexandra, isn't it wonderful?
I was born in 65.
65.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so good. You've got a good innings so far, Urvashi. No wonder you've got this metropolitan, cosmopolitan thinking over there, which is beautiful and it's lovely. Urvashi, Michael brought the life, brought the bicycle alive. Have you ever loved an inanimate object? Is there your favorite purse or your shoes or your clothes that you like?
I love myself. So
Ah.
whatever I wear, I start loving.
Now that's beautiful. Self-love, self-care is even more beautiful. You're gonna go a long way. It'll be nice. Alexandra, as
Yeah.
Michael started talking, and as he entered into it, because he started with all three, not only the bike bearing his weight, but also the three children that he used to ride along with. And then the personification actually grew into as if it's a human being or an animal or something. What was going on in your mind? Because you were very keen that Michael comes on our episode so we can expose him globally in different countries. What's going on in your mind?
Yeah, I mean, I started crying because I really think this is the metaphor for his relationship with Kay. So as this is the Valentine's Day, I think that balancing, that balancing act on a bike and bringing you somewhere, that relationship, like we are meant to be with each other. Is this so, Michael, that bike is
It's certainly, Alexandra, that's absolutely right. Yeah, it's a metaphor also for my love for my wife. The things, the through you I've come to know winds inside out and raw weather ignored before. My wife really likes going for walks. And she's introduced me to all kinds of things in this way.
And Michael is keeping you young. Look at your listening capacity, your looking capacity is very poignant, very amazing the way you do. I'm going to let Ghazala answer you back with her poem or her message. Ghazala, you were mesmerized as Michael started. Your thoughts, your comments, and what have you got lined up for us?
Yes, well, first of all, Michael, I was on that bike with you. Every descriptive journey of movement, of the weather, the movement, the air, the feeling, the sensation, you took us with it. I felt like I was one of those little passengers hooked on that bike somewhere, whether it was the ding-a-ling bell there or whatever it was. It was just, I was there. Feeling it, breathing it, speaking it, and enjoying. And you speak it so well, you write it so well, and it was a joy to listen to you, and definitely very, very moving, pun intended. Yeah. So
Michael, what was the make of the bike? Was it relay bike?
It was, yeah, it was, yeah. I've got a different bike now.
Yes.
Because I can't get my leg over the
Yes.
the hand, the crossbar. It's because I've got artificial hips these days. So, but I've got one of those. It's a kind of ladies' bike, but they don't call it a ladies' bike anymore. They call it a step over bike.
Exactly, political correctness. You cannot now put genders on bicycles. But you're right, that hasn't got that bar over
Anyway,
there.
it's brilliant because I can still ride. It's great. I go down to town most days on my bike, you know.
I think it's amazing, Michael, and particularly when you are in Suffolk. What a beautiful area that you are in. I think it's wonderful. So, Michael, let's listen what Ghazala has got lined up for us.
Yes,
And
let's.
and Namrata, thank you for staying around. You're being there. I loved your message. Stay around as long as you like because you can make friends here from different countries. At Healing Our Earth, we almost every episode we travel every continent. We find contributors, whether it's yoga, meditation, children, integrated health, knowledge system, diabetes, heart, cancer. We do all sort of episodes. So don't be surprised, Namrata, if Rotarian Lal Goyal invites you in some other episodes as well. So stay around as long as you like. It's good. Ghazala, what you gonna hit us
Thank
from
you so much
all the
for
way
having
from Wales?
Okay, well, thank you. So in line with a little bit of what Michael said, you know, when you have your dearest, like he talked about his wife, well, we're talking about Valentine's Day and we talk about the love that continues. And, you know, when you're loved right and you're loved well, you're loved for life and that stays with you for life. And Martin and I, my late husband and I, we used to have a little game about the kind of making sure we love each other and we don't miss each other by saying it. And, you know, we every day would be, Martin would say to me, wifey, did I tell you you got beautiful hair? And he would say that to me. Or sometimes he'd say, wifey, did I tell you today that dress suits you? Or did I tell you that dinner that you cooked today was the best curry you've ever made? The little compliments like that. And I'd say, Martin, darling, did you know the way you said that, the way you looked in my eyes was just magic? And, you know, little things like that. And we had a little game that because our first date was the 10th of the month, our first wedding was the 10th of the month, our second wedding ceremony was the 10th of a month. And every 10th of the month, we would say, happy anniversary, got you first. And it was a little game. We had a little game and it just added the little fun, the childlike energy with us that kept that love alive. But what I want to share with you is I put together for today's program, Neil Kumar, thank you for allowing me to share this with you all. And I wanted to share with different areas we come from. And one of the areas that we have in our life is, of course, our working place. And I put some, and I may ask if I will able to get a screen share because I put a little poem at the end of these 3 points. So point 1 was love at work. What exactly does that mean? Well, love in the workplace isn't romance. It's respect in action, integrity in decisions, and kindness in how we treat each day with everyone. Love in the workplace is staying 5 minutes extra to help a colleague meet a deadline. That's important. Giving credit instead of taking it. That's giving. And choosing encouragement over criticism when somebody else makes a mistake. Then we move on to number 2, which is love in a personal space. In this one, love in a personal space is quiet. It's honoring boundaries, respecting silence, respecting and choosing to care without comment and without control. Stillness helps our heart breathe with good rhythm. Love in a personal space is also understanding that closeness doesn't mean access. People need to realize that. It's sending a message that says, I'm here when you're ready, instead of demanding immediate replies. It's allowing someone to process their emotions alone without chasing them for answers. It's respecting their routines, their friendship, their quiet moments, and not making everything about you. It's choosing trust over suspicion, patience over pressure, and presence over possession. The third part is world love. Live with love at the forefront of every word you speak. Let your daily communication across cultures, continents, and carry empathy and dignity in that quiet power to unite rather than divide. A great example of this, of course, is Healing Our Earth. Different cultures, different topics, different weeks, different moods, different senses, yet all in one place, which is our home, which of course is Mother Earth, which is one thing we all have in common. This is where the real love resides. I would like to now share my screen because I put a little poem to capture this part. So let me see if this will allow me to do this and share this with you. Okay. So again, love is the real winner. In boardrooms where respect speaks louder than ego, in quiet places where boundaries are honored, not crossed. If it stays 5 minutes longer to help, knocks before entering her heart, and waits patiently for a reply without demanding one. It gives credit, not criticism, offers presence without possession, and trusts enough to let others breathe. Across cultures, across continents, in every word we choose to speak, when empathy leads and dignity guides, love is the real winner. Thank you.
Wow, Bollywood style, Valentine colors. Michael, do you think she's going to carry on your legacy?
Yeah, I'm sure she is.
So both of you like poems, poets. Our Ghazala is very dynamic. She travels a lot. We'll again put you in touch with her as well, and maybe both of you can even and do your own co-authoring of some poems, because that's what we do at Healing Our Earth, Michael. We unite people, we exchange ideas, we share common knowledge. Everybody has got simple thinking, edutainment, entertainment, and education to the communities to build better communities with no gender bias, no religion bias, no caste bias, and no nationality bias. That's what we do at Healing Our Earth.
Right.
And we get blessings from people like yourselves. So it's so beautiful. Alexandra, you were listening to Ghazala. What did you think?
I just can't wait to get a book, you know, like Michael's book, your book. I always have a Rumi with me, like essential Rumi. And he said, we are born of love. Love is our mother. And you just also wrote this so beautifully about love and like work, personal space, you know, but presence and not being pushy and respecting the boundaries and all that we talked before about self-love, which is different than self-confidence or self-esteem. It's beautiful. It's very, very deep. And yeah, we can talk about it later and we'll stay in touch.
So let's continue talking. Ghazala is still here for about 10 minutes. Alexandra, let's tell people about our future episodes so they know what's going to come. And then again, we'll chit chat with Michael. Chiragi's got a poem. We'll again listen to Ghazala, what she has got planned for us. And those who are listening to us on YouTube, Facebook, let's tell them what's going to happen.
So next week or weekend, we are getting ready for the Tai Chi and Qigong festival, Harmony of Ancient Health Cultures. We have been planning this for a while, and I think Keith is really looking forward to that, and Sharon. So the 22nd of February, 2 p.m. London time. Please come, join, share the link. You will find it in our social media channels. So that's next Sunday. And then in March already, we have Agni Hotra, Healing Earth, Body, Mind, and Spirit. So it's really with a lot of guests. Some of them you have already seen on our platform, but there are some new ones. So join us for this online episode talking about how can we heal body, mind, and spirit, and of course the earth. After that is one of my favorite episodes. It's International Women's Day special. So empowering women, empowering humanity. This is really something that we are looking forward to, and plan ahead. If you still have someone that you want to recommend for the episode, you are welcome. It will be about women's issue, and we are going to celebrate love and women and life together. So after that, it's a World Kidney Day. We will talk about health, kidney health for all who care for planet and for the people who have kidney issues. We will educate, as Neil said, and also there will be many guests and very important topic for many of us who have kidney issues or know someone who has them. So join us for that, 15th of March.
So it's beautiful. We've got so many nice episodes lined up. Ghazala, you will obviously love the International Women's Day, and you can start, and even if you practice Tai Chi Qigong, you are part of every episode now anyway, so you're part of the team. You and Alexandra and Amrita can work out. We love multi-co-hosting, which is beautiful because that way we can actually share more chit-chats. I like to give a special recognition to what happened yesterday with one of our organizations where Nishit is also a technical guy over there. They are part of our team as well, this organization. And yesterday they celebrated 30 years. So on behalf of Healing Our Earth, heartfelt congratulations to the amazing team at the Sai School of Hero on 30 incredible years of spreading joy, wisdom, and empowerment. Your tireless dedication to nurturing young minds, promoting arts, culture, and instilling timeless values has made a lasting impact on countless lives. You are not just a school, you are a beacon of hope and inspiration. Here is to many years of shaping lives, fostering creativity, and building a brighter future for all. So these are part of our group and organization. Nishit is there as well. He was there yesterday putting up the slides and everything. So a big congratulations to them. And it's so wonderful. And shortly we'll be going into Vinapanikona, where we are going to have a sing songs and everything. It will be just wonderful. Ghazala, you love singing as well. When you are in a good mood, you break out into singing and Bollywood dancing as well. So how has your Valentine been, Ghazala?
Very filled with love, actually. It has not been where I've sat on my own, for sure. I've had invitation after invitation with friends and people and families and dinner. And, you know, my son said, "Mother, happy Valentine's Day." My other son rang me. He says, "Mother, it's Valentine's Day. I wouldn't be here without you. I had to share the love." So my little cat wanders about like, give me some love, give me some attention. My life is filled. I'm very blessed to say that I am truly filled with love. You know, and I am connected with a lot of people that share a great deal of love. So I class that as a very privileged and blessed woman to be in that place. But yeah, beautiful.
That's the reason why you are a loving person. Wherever you go, you spread love and you unite people, even when you want to self-help, because if you go through some times where you feel that you heal yourself. I love the background, you know, your cushions and your side buffet over there is also Valentine color. I can see your logo, something at the back. So what do you do, Ghazala?
So, yeah, so I am, when we're talking about women empowerment, that is one of the big things I lead. And it's interesting you mentioned in regards what's coming up with International Women's Day, but I may be streaming in live at some point if I can squeeze myself from Eiffel Tower, because I will be in Paris actually doing a talk which is about my journey that has been about self-care, self-healing, self-love, building myself to be strong in my own space. And people recognize you in different things that you do, and then they want you to spread that word of love in that way to encourage others. And so for Independence Women Day, I've been invited to be a guest speaker, keynote speaker, with my story from suppression to expression in Paris. And on that day, I will be on a photo shoot under the Eiffel Tower. So from there, when I'm not having a photo shoot, Neil, I will come escape out, get myself on the call to you, and hopefully try and get the Eiffel Tower and bring Independence Women Day, a bit of live and a bit of love from Paris for sure.
Yes, we would want that. It's nice. We've had many people while they're in a conference, they actually tell the conference they're going to go live and the conference is actually beamed up. We like going live to the venues. So sometimes we go to Madagascar, Mauritius, India live while they are there. And it's nice because then every other people can enjoy as well. Last time the yoga was going on, so Alexandra came live from Croatia. She's the one who started the international yoga with the Indian embassy in Croatia over there, which was beautiful. So going live is even more fun because you can involve more people. The more you involve people either in your life or your channel or your community or your home, the better they feel because they feel part of it. And as they feel part of it, then they give you that much, which is very beautiful. So we are also going to go to Veena Panikona. She's going to break out into some songs. She's also invited some children here. She's a music teacher and a resident singer here as well. And this year, International Women Day actually fall on 8th of March, a Sunday. So that will be very beautiful. Yes, Ghazala, you got your...
Yes, I was just going to say, I will absolutely bring my best to bring myself live to you. And as I now take permission to leave and let the program continue on as it closes beautifully with the others, and I'll watch a replay. But I just want to thank everybody for the love they have shown. And Neil Kumar, for you share and understand each person so well, and you're always... you got your eyes, ears peeled with everybody, but you care to make that message. I just want to thank you on this special day because you shed a lot of love for everybody else and, do an amazing job. And I just want to thank you for having me part of this program. And you're a superstar in your own right. And I will catch you guys again with pleasure and watch as many programs, be part of the contributing aspect of it. And it's just a pleasure and an honor to be here with you all. Thank you.
Thank you, Ghazala, for the compliment. And the rule is very simple. When you think of others before you, when you do for others before you, life is so beautiful. It lifts you and you are not scared or worried about anything. Ghazala, go and enjoy your onward time. And we'll chit chat again for the other episodes. We wish you all the best. Over there, Kojo is here as well. Kojo, just make your screen landscape before we go to Veena, who is going to break into singing. Last time you, Veena, and others were actually on the screen together. So Kojo, try to landscape your video. While you try to do that, let's bring Veena Panikona, who always brings melody to us. Veena, for the next 10-15 minutes, hit us with your music. We want all the beautiful music and maybe even a Shivratri song if you can. Over to you, Veena Panikona. Namaste, and how are you?
Namaste, I'm good. Happy Valentine's Day to everyone.
I love your red shawl or a sari, so you're matching Alexandra there as well. as was Ghazala, as was Rotarian Lal Gohel, and the theme was followed. Kojo is also wearing a red hat, Alexandra.
It's not a planned one.
Yes.
Yeah, we thought
So
planned it.
Alexandra, just guide Kojo to go landscape, please. Yeah, so Veena Panikona, what are you going to hit us with your melody?
Yes, Neil Bhai, everyone are talking about Valentine's Day. So I just wanted to remind about this day, auspicious day, that is Mahashivratri. And as we are classical singers, so I don't have more pieces to sing for Valentine's Day. So I thought that me and my students will do something related to Shivaratri.
Yes, good enough. Earlier we had Jatadharai by Jatadharai, Om Namah Shivaya, and it became so popular. This was about 2.5 hours back.
Okay,
Veena had to re-sing it, Dharti had to re-sing it, Janki started it. But you've got a lot of experience. So yes, Shivratri, Shiv and Parvati are an epitome of love and unity. Go ahead and let's just hit the music.
Sure, thank you. So I'll start with a small piece of a small bhajan of Shiva, and
Sure.
then I'll just continue with my students. Shivaya Namah Shiva, Shivaya Namah Shiva, Shivaya Namah Om Namah Shiva, Shivaya Namah Shiva, Shivaya Namah Shiva, Shivaya Namah Om Namah Shiva, Shivaya 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 Namah Om Namah Shiva, Shivaya Namah Om Namah Shiva, Shivaya Namah Shiva, Shivaya Namah Shiva, Shivaya Namah Om Namah Shiva, Shivaya Namah Shiva, Shivaya Namah Shiva, Shivaya Namah Om Namah Shiva, Shivaya 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 Namah Om Namah Shiva, Shivaya Namah Om Namah Shiva, Shivaya Namah Shiva, Shivaya Namah Shiva, Shivaya Namah Om Namah Shiva. Thank you. I would like
Beautiful.
to. I would like to
Everybody
call.
knows that in this Shivratri time.
Thank you, Nick. I would like to call Nihal. You're already you know this boy.
Yes, he's wonderful. We have seen him before.
Yeah, he's going to sing. I think both mom and son will sing to them. Okay, Nihal, let's start. Jangama. Start.
జంగమదేవర నీతుర్ దేవవయ్య మహాదేవ జంగమదేవర నీతుర దేవవయ్య మహాదేవ జాలితో మేము పరుచుచరు కాచి బ్రోచు సమయమాయే జంగమదేవర నీతుర్ దేవవయ్యా నిద్దురలేవవయ్యా తూరుపు తలతలవారెను బాలబాను ఉదయించెను ప్రావాత ప్రాంగణాన మంగళవాద్యము మ్రోగెను తూరుపు తలతలవారెను బాలబాను ఉదయించెను ప్రావాత ప్రాంగణాన మంగళవాద్యము మ్రోగెను మేలుకొని మేలు మమ్మేలగరావయ్యా మేలుపడి మేలు చేసి మమ్మేలగరావయ్యా జంగమదేవర నీతుర్ దేవవయ్యా నిద్దురలేవవయ్యా గంగమ్మను జడలు దాల్చి గౌరమ్మను మేన నిలిపి చర్మాంబరదారుడవై చిరనగముల చిందించుచు గంగమ్మను జడలు దాల్చి గౌరమ్మను మేన నిలిపి చర్మాంబరదారుడవై చిరనగముల చిందించుచు దర్శనమిది భక్త జనులు కభయమీయరావయ్యా దర్శనమిది భక్త జనులు కభయమీయరావయ్యా జంగమదేవర నీతు లేవవయ్య మహాదేవ జాలితో మేము వనచి జనులు కాచి బ్రోచు సమయమాయే జంగమదేవర నీతుర్ దేవవయ్యా నిద్దురలేవవయ్యా మల్లెలు ముల్లెలు జాజులు ఏచి కూర్చి నర్చింతుము భక్తితో నిండిన వరముల ప్రేమ మీద నర్పింతుము మల్లెలు ముల్లెలు జాజులు ఏచి కూర్చి నర్చింతుము భక్తితో నిండిన వరముల ప్రేమ మీద నర్పించుము విపద సన్నిధి మమ్ముల చేర్చి బ్రోవరావయ్య దీపద సన్నిధి మమ్ముల చేర్చి బ్రోవరావయ్య జంగమదేవర నితుర దేవవయ్య మహాదేవ జాలితో మిము కొడుచు జను గాచి బ్రోచు సమయమాయే జంగమదేవర నీదు దేవవయ్యా నిద్దురలేవయ్యా నిద్దురలేవయ్యా.
Thank you. Well done, Nihal.
Thank you, ma'am.
Alexandra, you were smiling and you were wondering, how does this kid remember all the words, weren't you?
Yes, it's amazing. Like,
And
how
I
old
was
are
even
you, Nihal? How old are you?
just 5
Amazing.
years old. Can you imagine that?
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Nihal, you were amazing. You know, your teacher, Veena Panikona, spends and sends you so much energy that you are only 5 years old. We will we'd love to see when you become 16 how professional you are. Never give up, because this is going to help you in your real life, in education as well, in your growth, in your social values. Your parents are also taking that much interest. You know, they were reminding you just gently. You are simply amazing. We are very proud of you, Nihal. You are amazing. Well done. Veena, you were smiling and you were happy. Being at 5 years old.
Yes,
Isn't it amazing that even they remember the words?
Yeah. He's very confident. I thought
to
even
bring-
mom will join, but
And
she
an
didn't join.
amazing thing is to bring the rhythm as well.
Yeah.
So is that her mom with her?
Yes. She also sings very
Yeah, so
good.
mom, we are very proud of you.
Thank you
The
so much.
energy and the time you are spending with Nihal is going to pay a lot of dividend. So please spend more time with him.
Yeah.
Because when you have got this value and culture, you can imagine that these are the future stalwarts of society.
Yeah.
It's very, very, very important. So, namaskaram, Nihal, thank you very much. We are very proud of you and we'll see you back again some other time at Healing Our Earth, okay?
And now I have Pregna on invite.
And Pregna has been here before as well. She is very
Yeah.
prolific.
Even she is in same color.
Yes,
Good.
she's also into Valentine color. Well done, Pragna. You've done it right, you know. We love it. We love it at Healing Our Earth when they follow the occasion, which is so beautiful. And Pragna, you've been here before, and you are such an ever-charming personality as well. A global namaste to you. And what have you got lined up for us?
Last week, me and Rashmi ji, we both shared the screen, right? So today I thought I'll share with Pregna.
Wow. Go ahead.
Can we start?
Yeah.
ಪೂಜಿ ಬಂದಿದೆ ರಂಗ ಮನೆಗೆ ಚಾಚಿ ಕುರಿದು ಪಾಚಿಕೊಳ್ಳು ಕೃಷ್ಣಯ್ಯ
ಬೂಚಿ ಬಂದಿದೆ ರಂಗ ಮನೆಗೆ ಚಾಚಿ ಕುಡಿದು ಪಾಚಿಕೊಳ್ಳು ಕೃಷ್ಣಯ್ಯ ನಾಲ್ಕು ಮುಖದ ಬೂಚಿಯೊಂದು ಗೋಕುಲಕ್ಕೆ ಓಡಿ ಬಂದು ಲೋಕದಲ್ಲೋ ಎಳೆದುಕೊಂಡು ಕಾಪು ಮಾಡಿ ಒಯ್ಯುವುದಕ್ಕೆ ಬೂಚಿ ಬಂದಿದೆ ರಂಗ ಮನೆಗೆ ಚಾಚಿ ಕುಡಿದು ಪಾಚಿಕೊಳ್ಳು ಕೃಷ್ಣಯ್ಯ
ಮೂರು ಕಣ್ಣಿನ ಬೂಚಿಯೊಂದು ಊರೂರ ಸುತ್ತಿ ಬಂದು ದ್ವಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಂತಿದೆ ನೋಡು ಪೋರರನ್ನು ಒಯ್ಯುವುದಕ್ಕೆ ಬೂಚಿ ಬಂದಿದೆ ರಂಗ ಮನೆಗೆ ಚಾಚಿ ಕುರಿದು ಪಾಚಿಕೊಳ್ಳು ಕೃಷ್ಣಯ್ಯ
ಅಂಗವೆಲ್ಲ ಕಂಗನುಲ್ಲ ಶೃಂಗಾರ ಮುಖದ ಬೂಚಿ ಬಂಗಾರದಂತ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಕಂಗದೆ ಮುಗಿಸಿ ಒಯ್ಯುವುದಕ್ಕೆ ಬೂಚಿ ಬಂದಿದೆ ರಂಗ ಮನೆಗೆ ಚಾಚಿ ಕುಡಿದು ಪಾಚಿಕೊಳ್ಳು ಕೃಷ್ಣಯ್ಯ.
ಆರು ಮುಖದ ಬೂಚಿಯೊಂದು ಇರಾರು ಕಂಗಲದಕ್ಕೆ ವಾರು ವಾರು ಅಲುಫ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ದೂರ ಸೆಳೆದು ಒಯ್ಯುವುದಕ್ಕೆ ಬೂಚಿ ಬಂದಿದೆ ರಂಗ ಮನೆಗೆ ಚಾಚಿ ಕುರಿದು ಪಾಚಿಕೊಳ್ಳು ಕೃಷ್ಣಯ್ಯ.
ಮರದ ಮೇಲೆ ಇರುವುದುಂದು ಕರಾಳ ಮುಖದ ಬೂಚಿ ಅರಳರನ್ನು ಎಳೆದುಕೊಂಡು ಪುರಂದರ ವಿಠಲ ಗೋಪಿಸುಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬೂಚಿ ಬಂದಿದೆ ರಂಗ ಮನೆಗೆ ಚಾಚಿ ಕುಡಿದು ಪಾಚಿಕೊಳ್ಳು ಕೃಷ್ಣಯ್ಯ.
ಬೂಚಿ ಬಂದಿದೆ ರಂಗ ಮನೆಗೆ ಚಾಚಿ ಕುರಿತು ಪಾಚಿಕೊಳ್ಳು ಕೃಷ್ಣಯ್ಯ. ಚಾಚಿ ಕುರಿತು ಪಾಚಿಕೊಳ್ಳು ಕೃಷ್ಣಯ್ಯ. ಚಾಚಿ ಕುರಿತು ಪಾಚಿಕೊಳ್ಳು ಕೃಷ್ಣಯ್ಯ.
Wow, I loved it.
Thank
Pragna,
you.
isn't it amazing that with your own guru, your own teacher, you were in a full confidence and a flow, and both of you were almost in the same scale. It is not easy. And your teacher was very clever. She actually merged with your scale because it's easy for her rather than other way around. And Pragna, that was so beautiful. You sung it from your heart. You remind us of our Miss Universe charity at Healing Our Earth. She's a part of our hairstyle producer. You're almost a copy for her. So at some point, are you in London?
Yes, in London, yeah.
Oh, beautiful. So you go and visit her in Chelsea one day, surprise her, and maybe the staff will just turn, and she's much older than you, but you look similar like that. And Veena will send you her number. She's in Tiara Organic in Chelsea. Maybe just go and surprise her. It will be fun. So Pragna, it was so good that from your heart you sung. It's not easy song. This is not a song actually, so it's not easy to really even recite, and particularly with your own guru. Veena, you were very happy. What do you think of Pragna just following you?
No, it's not fair that last time when she came, you said she resembles like Janhvi Kapoor.
She
And
did
today,
actually. At that time,
Today-
she did. It wasn't just me. It was also, I think, Rotarian.
today you're
Ooh.
seeing me with somebody else.
Yes, there was also somebody else, and we concurred with that. And today don't forget, she's younger, so she's developing.
Yeah, she's
and she's
medical.
still going to break up into her flamboyant personality soon.
She's doctor actually by profession.
So you're already qualified doctor, or you're in internship?
No, I'm a qualified doctor, yeah.
Wow, you don't look old enough to be a doctor, so that is very good. Yes, I do remember that conversation, Veena. In fact, it will be good. What do you practice? GP?
No, I'm trauma and orthopedics at the moment.
Oh, wow, trauma. Maybe at some point, keep in touch with Surgeon Anukul Goswami.
Yeah, but I'm also
He's up north. It would be nice to be in touch. And we've got several doctors who are part of Healing Our Earth. You can be part of integrated health or medical. Next, but 1 week later, is the kidney episode where the kidney experts will come. Diabetes is just gone. And then we are also having cancer episode has gone. Diabetes is coming. You can be part of all of them. Veena, maybe you can share her details, and she can be part of Healing Our Earth. Keep in touch with Alexandra and Dr. Amrita Sharma for the Ayurveda person in Jalandhar. What I love was the confidence that each one of you passed to each one of them in a Zoom. So I think some point, Veena, you, Rashmi, and Pragna can do this all with a background music, not the copyright one, the normal Tanpura or something.
Yeah.
I love the thought. So it's so wonderful. Pragna, do you sing any other type of songs?
And no, just Carnatic music.
What is your favorite song? From Carnatic, what's your favorite one?
Right now we're doing a Varnam in the Karnaranjani Raga. That's really nice. So currently that's probably my favorite tune that we've done so far.
Let's hear a verse before we go to your guru.
Okay.
Yeah, we both will share in the same way.
Oh, go ahead. It'll be
Pallavi and
nice. And
yeah,
then we'll go to Chirag's poem and then come back to you. And then Veena, I want to introduce you to Gina Sala. She's a big name in America. She does retreat, and her style of singing as well, like the way she would chant Gayatri Mantra or the songs, is from a Westerner doing on that. So she will be joining in, so you can say hello to her shortly. She's from United States of America. So yes,
Okay.
go on. I love the joint jugalbandi kind of things. Even
Pragya?
Alexandra is going to join you some point. She's going to rehearse from you.
Will you start with Pallavi or shall I start?
Sure, I can start the Pallavi.
Look at the confidence, Alexandra. My guru, you follow me.
I don't mind.
Yeah, that's good, right?
I love it. I love it because Veena, you need to train so many who is going to carry your legacy.
Yes, yes. So I'm back of them actually because they sing good, so I don't want to leave them.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Shri Sarade, Shri Sarade, Girvani.
Let me
Sorry.
start.
I
Okay.
put the raga, sorry.
Let's get the scale. Maybe Veena will bring us into the.
Sri Sarade Girvani Varavina Pani. Thank you.
Shri Sarade Girvani Varavina Pani Bijakshara Yute Mapa Hiragava Shri Sarade Girvani Varavina Pani Bijakshara Yute Mapa Hiragava Shri
Devi Saraswati Amba Devi Saraswati Raghava Shayute Devi Saraswati Sakala Vidya Prati Dharma Sampadhani Sri Devi Nude Devi Saraswati Sakala Vidya Prati Sampadhani Sri Devi Nude Sanida Pada Gaparigasa Rigamaga Paga Pada Sani Dasari Pada Sadi Gamaga Tapakari Sani Dapamaga Pada Sri Sarade. Next time we'll definitely plan and we'll sing whole complete Varnam.
But it's already so beautiful because these are not easy ones, and I love when you include a bit of sargam.
Yeah.
Sargam is something that nobody has to understand the lyrics for because they understand the flow of it.
Yes.
So the more sargams you put, and particularly when you bring sargam and you bring harkats in them, they were very mild harkats Pragna did bring with you. If the longer harkats are there, so Anup Jalota and Jagjit Singh, if you remember, they used to bring so much harkats.
Yes.
And it was so beautiful. Yeah, we want to listen more from you guys.
I myself will sing one kind of sargam for you, which I
Brilliant.
didn't
And
plan with
Veena, just before you do, just quickly, let's listen to one poem from Chirag because he has prepared a poem.
Sure,
Chirag,
sure.
go and have a poem and then we go back to Veena. And then
Sure,
probably
yeah.
you're still not going ahead. You bring your stethoscope out because you're going to bring medical song now. Chirag,
Yes.
go ahead and read your poem.
Okay. For Laughing Hearts Day. In this time of the year, I look back at how we started. It was a bit of a rough road, but our love never haunted. The sorrow and all bad things in our part to the foundation of our love now, we cannot be divided. In the days of the hearts, feel every inch of love enters your every system and will soar up like a dove. Needlessly shot, none the wind can take us from above. All the struggles in our way will take down with a glove. And I'd like to wish everyone a happy Valentine's Day, Global Namaste, and happy Manati Shirati.
Well done, Chirag. You matured just in the last 2 years quite well. Well done. And you recently got another accreditation, didn't you?
I did, yes, yes.
What was it?
I think another poetry was about the Christmas and
Yes.
yeah.
Brilliant. So Chirag, stay around. We're
Sure.
gonna have masti with Veena and Pragna, but first Veena will just sing one of her own favorite ones. So stay around and we'll chat with you in a while. Veena, go ahead. Hit us with
Yeah,
your Madhur
just like
Ragana.
now Pregna has said about Varnam, right?
Yes.
I'll sing one more Varnam.
Yeah.
But next time we'll plan together and sing the complete piece, okay?
Yeah.
It's unplanned now. Srikamakshi Kuvalayakshi Srikamakshi Kuvalayakshi Kanchipura Dhishwari Matangi Ragavardhani Matangi Dharma Samvardhani Ragavashini Mampahi Sani 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 Pani Pamagari Sa Mapani Pamapani Nisari Gari Gamagari Sa Nigari Ni Pani Ni Pama Ni Mapani Sri Sadakshi Syame manini manonani samagamani sani magari sani sari gamagari syame manini manonani samagamani sani pamagari sani sari gamapagama Pani mapa syame manini manonani samagamani sani sa pani sama pani pani mavani pani pani pamaga pamagari gani pamagari gasani pamagari rizani pani sagari sani sari gari gasagari ni sa pani ma pani syame manini manonani samagamani re gari ni pamagari ni gari ni pamagari ni re gani re gari ni re pani mani pani ma pani pani ni pari re paga gari gani re ni re mani gari gani re gamani re gari ni pama re ni pamaga ni magari ni syame mani ni mano mani samagamani
Beautiful. Veena, you can see that while Alexandra didn't understand the meaning, she understood your flow and the style. Look at Nihal. Nihal is clapping as well. He's so happy. I want to ask Nihal what he thinks. Nihal, unmute yourself. You can unmute yourself. And you were listening and you are so happy. Nihal, did you enjoy?
Yeah.
And why did you enjoy? What did you like?
I like her singing.
Ah, he loves. Veena, can you imagine 5-year-old and already understanding what you are doing? This kid has got a lot of potential.
Yeah.
And I think maybe the mom can confirm he's reasonably disciplined as well in his
Yes.
is that right, mom? He's very disciplined
Yeah, yes,
It's
yeah, he
discipline.
is.
and no problem waking up to go to school and
No,
no
no, no.
tantrums.
He loves school.
So he's
And
gone like the mother. Beautiful over here. Pragna, you were also enjoying what Veena was singing. Do you feel, does it go in your mind that I want to be like my guru with at ease? Because you are a doctor. I don't know where you found the time. It is so stressful to be doctor here in UK. So much hard work. Do you feel that music actually helps you to be a better doctor? It calms you?
Yeah, definitely. I think Auntie will have seen me in some stressed out phases as well during, medical school and in doctor, and it helps me to, disconnect from the stress, and you forget about everything else during the music lesson. So it's definitely a really nice outlet for me, and Auntie's always very patient and very understanding. So for
She's a
me,
good
music is
she's a good guru to learn from, is that right?
yeah, amazing guru to learn from.
And when somebody is patient, isn't it wonderful that they give you time, and time is the commodity which never comes back.
Yeah, definitely. It's such a privilege to be able to learn from Auntie, and everyone's busy, and being understanding of people's commitments and schedules. I'm really lucky to have Auntie as a guru.
And for us, the beautiful part is that Veena is so humble. She doesn't carry ego and chip on her shoulder. And this is what we notice at our level. Whenever there is an episode that is required, although today she's busy because she's entertaining people and guests at home and other people for the housewarming and everything, for Healing Our Earth and Nil Kumar, she's always there. She finds the time. Nihal, you like your Guru Auntie Veena because she spends time with you and she teaches you correctly.
Yeah.
And do you enjoy because she is very nice and patient?
Yeah.
And when you grow up, what do you want to be?
I want to be a police.
A
Last time also he
policeman.
said the same thing.
Okay, you even said it the previous time, didn't you, when you were in the show? I think they asked you, and you want to. So where are you?
I'm in London.
In London. Okay. I'm thinking if it's India, then you want to be an IPS in London. Yes, a policeman. And you are in London, so you can become a metropolitan policeman. So it will be nice that we'll have got a doctor in London, a singer in London, and a policeman in London in future. So it's going to be a very good community, which will be very nice. Nihal, do you sing any Bollywood songs? Any
No.
film songs?
Yeah, Telugu songs.
Yes, Telugu song.
With Telugu, you sing Telugu?
Yeah.
Yes.
Which song do you sing? One line, any song you like?
Amma song part.
Pedave Palikina song.
Pedave Palikina.
Yeah, sing.
Go on, sing.
2-3
Sing a line.
lines. Yeah, 2-3 lines part.
పెదవే పలికిన మాటల్లోనే మాట అమ్మ పదవే పలికిన అమ్మ పదివేలమ్మ.
He sang about mommy.
Amma, I understood. The rest I got lost. We could. Pragna, do you like any? Do you hum any Bollywood songs? Do you watch movies?
I've watched some like classic Bollywood movies, not too much.
Which is your favorite movie? And what favorite Bollywood song that you remember?
Favorite Bollywood song, probably like all-time favorites were like Barsore from the Guru movie. That one I really like.
Sing a line if you like. Off the cuff, doesn't matter.
Okay.
We're not in an exam here.
Nare nare na 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 re na re, na na re na na re na na re na na re, na na re na na re na na re na na re, barso re megha, barso re megha megha, barso re megha baraso.
Wow, beautiful. You got it right, and it was so nice. So it's good that you are into when you got a friends in the hospital. You know, when you are actually looking at a patient or doing any, you don't do major surgeries at the moment, do you?
No, not independently. Now it's, you know,
No.
assisting in
Do you
surgery.
hum while you are actually giving energy to your patients?
Sometimes, or sometimes like in between patients, I'll be like singing bits in between.
And you feel good and it actually helps you?
Yeah, it does actually.
So I'm going to introduce you to another wonderful soul, Gina, over here. She's,
Right.
apart from her singing, she uses her voice, the melodious voice and the style. She does
Pragna's.
retreats, and she actually also calms people with her style as well. So we're gonna say hello to her first over here. I'm just going to invite her. And Avina, I want you to say hello to Gina Sala. Gina, a global namaste to you in the United States and a good morning to you.
Namaste. Good morning.
Very good early
Yes.
morning to you. And we are here in the evening time over here. So Veena Panikona, who is here on the screen, she is a teacher and a musician as well. Her mother is also quite well known in the fraternity. And she teaches children as young as 3 to 4 years. We have got one example, Nihal, who is 5 years, who is here on the screen. Pragna, who is a doctor.
Pragna's mom is also a doctor.
Yeah,
In
it's
fact,
beautiful.
In fact, she's my first student. Then I got to know that her daughter sings well, but she's busy with her education. So she's in break now. Then I thought, okay, good singing girl means I thought, okay, if she comes to me, it will be nice. I thought, and I didn't express this anytime to her till now. So later, unfortunately, she discontinued, and then one fine day I got call from Pregna.
And look at
Like
how
that, we got
Pragna
connected.
look at how Pragna has turned out. Good
Yes.
manners, doctor, humming, singing, such a wonderful soul. Pragna, you've got a very good future. Remain as you are. Don't be influenced by society.
She's a good
You
dancer as
follow
well.
your heart and be as you are. Do exactly what Gina does. Gina actually now runs retreat. Stay around for a while. Listen to Gina. Then I want to ask you, Gina, a global namaste to you, and hit us with your beautiful voice before we chit chat with you.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I just realized I've just been traveling and I hadn't had my setup set up. So we just got set up and I'm so happy to be with you all. Global namaste. Thank
And
you
Gina,
for all
can
you're
you
doing.
increase your microphone output a bit so we can hear you more clearly? Just increase it slightly. Yeah, it's
How's
good. You
that?
got the effects on. It's fine.
It's not too loud for you?
This is perfect.
All right. Good to be with you all. Good morning and good afternoon and good evening. Well, there's so many things happening right now. There's the miracle of love. There's the healing that we're part of in this planet. It's Shivaratri also. Shri Vakratunda Mahakaya Surya Koti Samaprabha Nirvignam Kurume Deva Sarvakaryeshu Sarvada. And I've been thinking about the different forms of love. And of course, there's love for our beloved. There's love for the divine, which is in all. There's love for our parents and our children, our gurus. So, Guru Deva, Jai Guru Dev. For all our teachers, I know there are teachers on the call. Guru Deva, Jai Guru Dev. Guru Dev, Guru Dev, Guru Dev, Guru Dev, Guru Deva. Remembering the love we have for our teachers. Guru Dev, Guru Dev, Guru Dev, Guru Dev, Guru Deva. And then a mantra I love to sing when I want to really feel the reminder that that love is here no matter what my mind is thinking is just a simple, very simple one. Aham prema, aham prema, aham prema, and tattvamasi. Aham prema, aham prema, aham prema, tattvamasi. Even if I'm on a long hold call or something, sometimes I'll let that mantra ring in my mind and heart, or other mantras, that divine love is flowing all the time. It's so helpful to remember. And I'm so grateful for the mantras that can help us to remember and open back into the vibrations of love. So one more. Aham prema, aham prema, aham prema, tattvamasi. And so are you, and so is the one in front of me. That one that we love is standing right here in front of me, or singing in front of me, or here on this Sangha call today. Tattvamasi.
Beautiful, Gina. You bring your own style. Pragna, you were smiling there for a non-Indian with a very good affinity with Indian knowledge system and Indian music and Indian style. What did you think of Gina over there?
I thought that was amazing. You know, the background accompaniment that you were doing, the melodies, the pronunciation, it was all really good. Felt very calming, very, very nice.
Oh, so kind of you. Thank you.
And Gina, Pragna is a doctor.
Mm.
Miss being a doctor in UK, she found time to learn Carnatic music from her guru who is here, Veena Panikona. She's a
Oh,
resident
wonderful.
singer at HealingOurEarth. You actually, both of you have crossed your path quite a while back. You might not remember. Veena, was that soothing from Gina? And
Amazing. Yeah, it's so soothing to ears, like a kind of meditation, singing, meditation, everything, combination of everything.
Dhanyavadaha.
Yeah,
That's a
yeah.
lot coming from you.
touched
Thank
us.
you.
You touched us.
And you know, our Alexandra was also swaying in with her eyes closing. Alexandra, you love soothing. You whether the lyrics are understood or not, you you love the tunes and the melody, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
it
came from
was
heart.
really beautiful.
Yeah.
From heart, yes. And just like Pragna said also, it was just so soothing and you know, and it was just like sky, you know, I could just Yeah, it's like limitless, beautiful, soothing, beautiful. Thank you.
And Gina, listening to you was a 5-year-old who himself is a prolific singer. You just missed it earlier. And he sang for over 3 minutes, 42 seconds.
Wow.
Remembering the words that some of us wouldn't even know.
Wow.
Just to do. Let's ask his opinion. Nihal, you just heard Gina from America singing. Did you understand? What were you thinking when she was singing and the music and her voice was coming on?
Super.
Yeah, look at that, Gina. That comes with a signal from a 5-year-old. They say when the kids give the blessing, it's more true than the adults when they do.
Beautiful. Thank you. I heard a little bit of your singing. It was very nice.
Yes, he was just amazing, and I love the Jugalbandi that Pragna and Veena did impromptu. They had not practiced. They just picked it up and Veena, before we let you and Pragna go and we want to hit back with the Gina. I love Gina when she breaks into Gayatri mantra and a couple of mantras. So we want to hear from us. Pragna and Veena, can you just for maybe a minute or so just do a nice Carnatic Jugalbandi? Any, you can repeat what you did.
What do you want to say? Like the one in Buchi Pandite? Or
Yeah.
1 second, meanwhile. Meanwhile, I'll just make the notes. Maybe that will be helpful.
Okay, while you're doing that, Gina, now that you've hydrated yourself, and shortly we're going to also bring Sharon in. Sharon can actually do some dancing
I'm
moves
ready.
with the fans and the finger. She did it last time. Remember when you were there? And by the way, Paul is here as well. Paul Henderson. Paul, we acknowledge you. Thank you very much.
I'm ready, Neelbhai.
Yeah, you are ready?
Yeah.
Okay, we go with you first and then we go with Gina.
Yeah, I'll start with now. We'll just do Pallavi and Pallavi and that's it. Sri Sarade Girvani Varavina Pani Sri Sarade Girvani Varavina Pani Bijakshara Mahi Radhavashe Shri Sarade Girvani Varavina Pani Bijakshara Mahi Radhavashe
Devi Saraswati Amba Devi Saraswati Sakala Vidya Prade Devi Saraswati Sakala Vidya Prade Dharma
Samvardhani Shri Devi Nude Sanida Pada Gapari Sa Rigamaga Paga Pada Sanida Sari Pada Sari Gamaga Gapakari Sanita Pamaga Pada Sri Sarade Girvani Paravina Pani
Love it. Gina, what did you think?
So beautiful. And your swaras were so precise and like liquid, just beautiful.
And she comes from a house, which because her mother is also a very good musician. And she, of course, the mother can sing too, but she is more a musician, a very professional one.
Violinist. She's a violinist.
Yeah. And she's been on Healing Our Earth as well. I think it's Vedapani.
Vedavati Ganesh.
Yes, and it's amazing. It's so nice to have that. So this is what we do at Healing Our Earth. We build communities, we introduce each other. Gina, if ever you visit here into UK or London, you get a free medical checkup from Pragna. Okay, she walks around with her stethoscope and she will actually be singing to you while she inspects you. So you know
Well,
that's a
that will
beautiful.
be
Yes.
totally healed in that moment.
You will heal as well. Veena is over here as well. So you would meet. Alexandra comes, she travels to Italy and London and wherever it is. She's a corporate mentor as well for well-being wellness. And this year she has started the corporate bit again. She went into general consumers last year and the before. So if ever you need to connect in any of your retreats or something, an alternative well-being wellness, Alexandra is the one you will connect to. We'll try to hook you all up with the numbers and connection together. So you can just meet up. You can ask Amrita or Sharon or Alexandra. And if nothing works, then you can come to me and I'm linked with everybody. I'm just going to, if you're okay, Veena, and Pragna, to just stay for a bit. I want to listen the Gina's Gayatri mantra. Before we do that, we say hello to Meeta, and then afterwards she'll be giving a poem or two. Meeta, say a quick hello to everybody, and then we'll listen to your message as well.
Hello and global namaste to everyone, and a very, very happy Valentine's Day and a very happy Mahashivratri. I would like to say the mantra, Mahamrityunjay mantra, on behalf of Shivratri, if I may. Om
Yeah, go ahead.
Trayambakam Yajamahe Sugandhim Pushtivardhanam Urvarukumiva Bandhanat Mrityurmukshi Yamamrutat. Om Shanti. And I would like to sing a song, Neil, if that is okay, just one stanza.
Okay, we'll come back to you again, Meeta. Meeta, improve your microphone output. We couldn't hear you clearly. Get ready, and when I prompt you, you can sing, okay? So improve your microphone output, okay? If you can hear us.
Yeah, are you able to hear me better now?
No, it's not clear. It's clear.
It's
I'm
not
going to
clear,
mute you now. So improve your output and then we come back to you. Gina, let's have your style of Gayatri mantra chanting.
Om Bhurбhuvasvah Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Nah Prachodayat. Om Bhurбhuvasvah Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Nah Prachodayat. Om Bhurбhuvasvah Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Nah Prachodayat. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti.
Beautiful, Gina. Now you know why it's the universal mantra. It's not just a Hindu mantra anymore. It is universal. It was actually created for resonance with the Om and everything to get that wellness and get to your centerpiece anyway, long way back from the Vedic knowledge. So wonderful. You know, Gina, were you aware that our Sharon even does Gayatri mantra? And
Yeah, many here, I believe.
and
I'd love to hear everyone.
she was born well before us as well, so she has got enough year of practicing. She only looks 30 plus VAT, but I can assure you she is well over 70. Okay. She has asked me not to say that, but I can disclose it because she still looks only 30 plus. Pragna, we are very proud of you. You've got a beautiful future. You are a regular member now, Healing Our Earth. You know, I would like you to get involved in the integrated health and the alternative systems. And from a medical point of view, some of the episodes are like kidney. We do have orthopedic people as well. We got pediatric people, we got heart surgeons, everything. So get involved in there, make friends and bud, and we just wish you all the best. And you are a wonderful soul, Veena. The way you nurture everything. I mean, Nihal was just simply amazing. We now know Nihal can be a host as well. Can you imagine a 5-year host who can give an opinion to people? So Nihal, you have got a beautiful future as well. We love your smile. We love your energy. Give a big hug to your mummy because mummy, yes, there you are. Look at that. Look. Yeah, because it's the moms and dads who bring this knowledge. I always feel that, you know, when you empower women, if you empower women, then the community gets better. More than men, women can harness community far superiorly better. They've got this power because they are the creator. They actually give you birth. So look at the power women actually hold. There is no reason for women to ask for equality. Women should be actually forcing men and say, do you want to be our equal? We'll try it, but you can't give a birth to human being. So QED, point proven. They are slightly touch better, and each one of you are beautiful. Veena, Pragna, stay around because we love joining with you. In case if you have to go, Veena, I know you are entertaining guests at home. That's fine. Pragna, if you want to stay, just stay on. Chit chat with Gina and Sharon, and we'll be closing in after Sharon's delivery anyway. But Gina, we want to listen some more of you. Pragna, one just last sentence from you or a last line from you before, Veena, before we let you go for your housewarming and everything. And thank you for coming.
Thank you, Nilbai, for having me. I just want to say a few words about Nihal as well and Nihal's dad, because Nihal initially he started class. He has come from Tal student, but later I noticed that even mom sings well. So I thought I encouraged her, and she started classes with me, and both are doing classes now. But for that, dad has to give permission. So without his involvement, you said women are this thing and that thing, but still, even they are there. Their
And I
role
think
is
he's there. Bring him on the screen, Mom. Bring Dad. I think he's on your right over there.
Yeah.
Nehal, bring
They
him.
should.
That's it. Nehal is
There
saying,
he's
Dad, come
calling.
on.
Hello, namaste everybody.
A global namaste to you as well. So wonderful. Veena wanted to make the point that look, yeah, women might be ruling the house, but it's men's permission needed.
Not like that. It's good to see they both are growing in the music passion that they wanted to go for it. It's good to
And
see.
do you sing as well?
No. I mean, I don't want to sing now just to make you scared.
Yeah, with Gina, Pragna, and Veena, you don't want to challenge them anymore, do you?
No, definitely not. Sometimes I don't challenge Nihal also.
So it's so wonderful the manners that you've instilled in Nihal. I suggest both of you invest a lot of energy in him. Needn't be just Carnatic and everything because that's got a different scope. Maybe if they can do fusion, hybrid, also international languages. He's too young because the world is changing now. AI has taken over and people are doing fusion. He's a lovely kid. I can imagine him to be a future over here. And may God bless you all.
Today morning also I asked him, are you coming for today's program? Then he said, yeah, dad said to sing. So, so credit goes to dad, first of all.
So
With
there you
dad's
are,
permission.
power to the men, not just women empowerment, men empowerment as well.
Yeah.
Men are valuable there as well. And what a wonderful family we have got there. Veena, thank you very much. You
Thank you.
bring so many children, you nurture so many children as well. And it's not just the children. Look at the likes of Pragna where they are growing. Forever they will remember you. And it is that manners that in the knowledge system, the way of life that we install in people, which is the Sanatan way of eternal way of thinking.
And coming to Pregna, I take appointment from her based on her rotas. That is the class we do.
Well, so
Every
at
week
least
I'll ask her.
at least we need permission from her. Well, look,
Yeah, every week I'll keep asking her, next week, when are you coming on, like which day you're coming, like that. So based on the
Pragna, you
rota, she
see,
gives me appointment.
see, even your guru takes your permission when you can come or not. So from our smiling Pragna and our lovely guru who nurtures people, with our smiling young Nihal, who is just 5 years old, who has actually vouched that Gina Sala is super with a signature as well. Gina, that's your testimony. You should just skip it. You know, comes from a 5-year-old who himself has learned Carnatic music and singing. So it's so beautiful. Gina, you, Sharon, and Alexandra, over the next few minutes, bring on love. We want to listen to you more. Sharon, a global namaste to you. Sharon is our American coordinator and a senior host and been with us right from the day one through to pandemic. What did you think of Gina and Veena and Pragna? You just joined in while they were singing.
Global namaste, everyone. Well, as always, it's just so beautiful. You know, really, really, both of you, really lifts my spirits, and I just.
Sharon, come closer to your microphone, please, so your
Okay.
output is better.
Okay. Yes, I just really think it's just so beautiful, and it's just always such a delight to hear both of you, and yeah, it's wonderful on this Valentine's Day celebration to have the beauty of your voices and the tone and the Shakti that comes from them.
Sharon, we are struggling with your
Boosts my
sound
body.
output. Sharon, we are struggling with your sound output.
Huh?
If you go to your sound icon and increase your microphone output, which
Okay,
it
I
will
don't know
pick
what's
up, or
going
if are you using any instrument, Bluetooth or something? You're a bit far from the screen.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my.
Look at your sound horn on your bottom taskbar. Click on it and just put the microphone output as maximum. While you are doing that, Gina, I love your mantra chantings. What else have you got lined up for us? Tell us, when is your next retreat?
Well, I have a year-long, whoops, my sound is, I have a year-long sound school that starts next weekend for the people who've been doing it, and the following weekend after. And then in March 7th and 14th, I have weeks in Mexico. So those are the next things.
So Gina, say hello to Alexandra, who is here in Croatia. If you wanted to organize anything inbound in any countries surrounding Croatia or that part of the world, she can also be a facilitator, but she can be your ground handler as well and negotiate for you either the retreat style or maybe suggest which area would be very good. So keep in touch with Alexandra.
I will. Nice to meet you. I'm Gina Salah. Nice to meet you, Alexandra.
Yes,
Hopefully someday. I've heard Croatia is very beautiful. I haven't been there.
indeed, the tourism people actually put it in one of the top spots, although now it's getting slightly pricier. But just a year back, the Travel Weekly, the tourism organization, put it as a spot. Alexandra is there. She understands Croatia and any English etiquettes or any other etiquettes as well. So she could be your ground handler. She could also mix and maybe even invite few people, and the healing we do. She's part of Healing Our Earth, full part of Healing Our Earth, admin at Healing and social media at Healing. So she's part of you as well now. There are just one family. At some point, it'll be nice, you, Sharon, other people group up and we do our own retreats, and you do wonderful retreats, Gina. And Gina, if people need to contact you, what is your website or what?
GinaSalah.com. So GINASALA. Oh, Yeah, it's not on there. GINASALA.com, GinaSala.com.
Very simple. Gina Sala, GINASALA.com. And you
Gina
see
Sala.
lots and lots of beautiful information over there. We'll actually bring it up on the screen in a moment. Gina, while Sharon is just increasing her microphone output,
Can you hear me now?
Loud and clear, much better.
Okay.
So Sharon, wait a moment. Let's sing Gina's mantra. Then I want to listen to your mantra as well. Because it's beautiful. And Gina, you met Sharon before, correct?
Yes, I'm so happy to see you again.
And she's in America. She even knows a lot of people, and sometimes she invites people in up in Creston in Colorado, and they also do outreaches over there. Maybe you guys can connect, and at some point, if you are traveling within each other's state, please become one family. That's what Healing Our Earth is, to build big families.
Are you in California?
No, I'm in Seattle.
Oh.
Yeah, so
I used to
nice
live
to
there.
meet you. We're both in the West a bit.
Yes. Yes.
Yes, nice to see you.
Okay,
Yes,
let's
nice
have
to
a mantra
connect.
from you.
Well, I was also thinking, is Shivaratri, I mean.
Yes.
And so we can also think of the Shakti and Shiva united.
Absolutely.
So if it's mantra we want, then how about Om Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Saravasantam Hridayarvinde Bhavam Bhavani. Oh, actually, I'm going to start again because I'm singing it a different way. And I'm just feeling slightly different. Om Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Sada Vasantam Hridayarvinde. Oh, I'm completely forgetting Bhujagendraharam.
It's still fine because you're bringing and swinging into it.
I think my Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Sansara Saram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayarvinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Om Hring Namah Shivaya Om Hring Namah Shivaya Om Hring Namah Shivaya Shiva Shankara Shiva Shankara. So that goes into a kirtan sometimes. Jai Mata Devi, Jai Mata Devi, Mahadevi Shakti, Jai Ambe. Oh, and thanks and praise for the grace when we make mistakes, that there's always a new beginning, and that there's always that love that welcomes.
Indeed, Gina. And Gina, you mentioned the year-long session that have started. So let's show the people what you are talking about. So remember, the website is called GinaSala.com, GINASALA. And Gina just mentioned, so this is what she was referring to. The Awakening Voice Power of Love Sound School 1 begins on February 28, 2026. So it's very easy, wonderful. Just go onto the website. You will also see some of our mantra chanting. Then there is a section over there for event in person and online, teaching, what they sell on the store, and a contact point of view. So this is the wonderful Gina, who spreads love, unity, harmony, and creates better communities. Thank you, Gina.
Thank you for your warm welcome. What a blessing to be with you all. Thank you.
So it's beautiful. Gina, stay around for a moment or two. Let's go to Sharon. Sharon's journey started from a Western point of view. She loved dancing. The film production, what she is as a producer, came afterwards. And then she stumbled onto Sitara Devi, who became her guru, where the American fraternity actually allowed her to go to India, I believe. And I'm talking about 5 decades back.
They paid for me to go to India.
Yeah, which was beautiful. So to be sponsored by them is beautiful, isn't it? Because you have to pass the criteria before they do that. So obviously,
Oh, you have to get these fellowships and grants. You have to go through you have to write a proposal, you have to have recommendations. There's a whole, you're up against many people.
yes.
So I'm very grateful that to the American Institute of Indian Studies and then the Fulbright Senior Research Fellowship Committee for granting me these fellowships to go to India and live with my Guruji and have such an amazing experience.
And what a knowledge you came back with. We have seen your attire. We have seen your different kind of outfits and attires. We have seen your style from India, the affinity you have got, the connections that you have got from your generation to the current generation, because the youths are there still with you. Isn't it amazing? The people that you are connecting with is so nice. And obviously, when you get a chance, because you and Gina are in America as well, do connect with Gina over there. Sharon, what have you got lined up for us? What message have you got for in this Valentine?
Well, I have a little exercise from my book that I would like to. It's a meditation. This is my book.
The Path of the Priestess. Isn't it? Yes. A guidebook for awakening the divine
Feminine.
Yes, the feminine.
Shakti. And this is a meditation to bring the love and sensuous energy of Shakti into your body.
So here comes the spiritual seduction. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, definitely. I have a whole chapter.
That has brought a smile on Alexandra's face over there.
Yes, I have a whole chapter about, I have 3 chapters of exercises, and they're based on the Natya Shastra and other texts.
And this book was written by you, Sharon, is that right?
Yeah, this is my book.
And how do people, if they wanted to know what website could they go and know more?
Amazon.
Okay.
Amazon, yes.
Just put Sharon Rose, okay.
Path of the Priestess. Yes, Sharon has 2 R's. And this book, actually, the first, I lost my place, but, this.
Oh, wow. This picture was there very recently on the Facebook.
Shiva.
Yes. Amazing.
And yeah. So here we go. This is a really sweet one.
So Alexandra has been very, very fast, and she has found and located the Amazon link for the book. That's beautiful.
You see this? This is me and Guruji.
I mean, look at the number of years back that was, and what a memory lane that you can travel to, Sharon.
Yeah, so the book it starts with it's kind of autobiographical, and it talks about what I learned about the feminine by living with the Sitara Guruji, and the dancing and the power of the dancing and the goddess and and all of that. And then it goes into my experience with my Tibetan teacher, Namkhai Norbu. Alexandra knows about him. And then into Egypt, ancient Egypt, and then into Christianity and Kabbalah and Gnosticism, and then some commentary on what's happened to women through the ages, through the yugas. Actually, I talk about what's happened to women through the yugas. And then it goes into 3 chapters of exercises to align with the divine feminine. And so that's the one of the exercises I'd like to do today
Well, let's go for it. And then we will say goodbye to everybody. And you are going to do Gayatri Mantra as well. Just before we do that, Mita, can you hear us? Mita, can you hear us? Hello, Mita. Are you reading us? She is not actually listening to us at the moment. Okay, we will skip what she wanted to do. Sharon, let's go with you.
Okay, let me find this.
Yes, you take your time. Alexandra, what do you think of Sharon's journey? So many years back, she went to India, a completely different country, different attire, different style of food, not knowing what to expect. And then end up being one of the students of Sitara Devi. It was a big name there. She's still remembered now. Okay. One of the very known choreographer, teacher, guru. Herself used to dance when she was young, and I mean, what a journey.
So inspiring. It's just so rich, and it's amazing that through Healing Our Earth we met and that we have the same teacher, one of our teachers, and it's these connections. It's just beautiful.
Okay, you ready?
Mita, are you hearing us?
Yeah, let me wear headphones. The students are clueless without me, and I forgot my puja bag at home. So it's a bit of a nightmare at the moment.
Okay, do you wanted to deliver anything? Because Sharon is about to break into meditation.
So they can wish as well. Once again, a very happy Valentine's Day to you, Neil, and to everyone at HOE, and to everyone who is listening and watching this program. Are you able to hear me now properly?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Because I'm on my phone.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Has got issues, so
we can hear you.
Are you able to hear me properly?
Yes, Mita, we can hear you.
Is anyone able to hear me?
Just put thumbs up, Alexandra.
Everyone can hear you now.
Alexandra, put your thumbs up, please.
No,
She's
you
not
can't
hearing.
hear me.
Okay, she's not able to understand. I don't know where she is. Let's mute her. Okay, and we remove her. Okay, Alexandra, Sharon, let's go to you.
Okay, I have 2 short meditations. First thing, really feel your feet making contact with the earth. And just feel into your body completely. So we'll start by breathing in, taking a few deep breaths in and out, and in and out, and in and out. Now breathe in again, picturing a clear, empty ocean of divinity at the still point or womb of manifestation. Witness how the whisper of your breath begins to stir those dark waters, creating a silently spinning vortex from which streams of life-giving energy spontaneously spring. Relax and imagine that from the center of this vortex, from the very heart of the goddess, A radiant lotus flower is rising, with you seated tranquilly on its soft petals. As you rest peacefully on this lotus, notice how the sparkling waters seem to move and twirl and dance around you. See how they rise and swell and reach out to support you, as if the Great Mother is gently rocking you in the sweet cradle of her arms. Breathe in and out. In and out. Let all of your cares and worries melt away, purified by the powerful tide of the goddess's deep and selfless love. See your problems dissolve like tears or raindrops into the shining sea of feminine bliss. As you rest quietly atop the glorious fountain of love, feel the rich cleansing current begin to caress your spine. Sense the energy flowing up your central channel through the lotuses of your womb, solar plexus, heart, throat, pineal, and crown centers. Experience the luminous waters gently nourishing each of these chakras, stimulating them to stir and spin and open like beautiful blossoming flowers. Breathe in the sacred baptismal water of the goddess. Feel it swell up and around your luminous energy body, washing through every subtle channel until you are totally immersed in its radiance. Allow the secret gates of your perception to swing open and your hidden passageways to be filled to overflowing with this holy essence, this Shakti, the life-enhancing energy stream. Feel it fill your body and swirl out of your body and envelop the world in a magnificent shower of sparkling crystalline dew. Another one. I call this love. Again, picture that still, crystal clear pool of light at the heart of creation. Breathe in as you open your eyes and gaze into the pool's limitless depths, beyond desire or the absence of desire, beyond need or hunger, beyond hope or fear. Look deeply into the mirror of your mind and rest in the serene beauty of your primordial nature. From this powerful place of self-awareness, breathe in and focus your gaze inward as you sense the pure, essential light of the goddess who dwells within you. Breathe out slowly as you feel the light saturate the lotus of your heart. Relax. Curve the corners of your mouth upward in a tender smile as you allow the warm feeling of your inner experience to reflect on your face. Picture before you your precious consort, the radiant being with whom you freely share your most intimate thoughts and feelings. Open your heart, letting waves of light rise from your heart chakra to the center of your eyes. Allow this light to emanate outward from your eyes as you look deeply into your consort's eyes.
Beautiful.
Right?
The way that
Expressing the innate love and wisdom that resides within the mystical core of your being. Raise your eyebrows slightly, turning the corners of your eyes upward as you blissfully bathe your consort in this pure, healing, and invigorating invigorating light of the goddess. Fully open yourself to the warm and nurturing energy of the goddess within. Feel her fertile, nourishing light flowing outward to embrace all of nature. Allow these waves of love and bliss to flow continuously from you, arousing and intermingling with those same energies within the hearts of all sentient beings, awakening within them the knowledge and recognition of their own divine nature.
Well.
So in the book, I have all of these exercises that bring the Shakti, I call it also the Chi, up from the earth through your body and fill you with bliss. And then from that place, you transform into the goddess, whether it's Durga with her power, or Lakshmi with her sensuality, or Saraswati with her serene musical love. So that's part of what this book is about.
Wonderful. You animated that very well as well, don't you think so, Alexandra?
It was so precious. Thank you for sharing your knowledge and wisdom.
And you can tell that I'm bringing in Namkhai Norbu's teachings, right? That's what I do. I really work to bring the beauty of the deep spiritual teachings of many traditions with my foundation with Guruji and the Vedic tradition, and then the Tibetan Dzogchen tradition, and then the Gnostic tradition, and all these traditions. Where do we all meet? We meet in love. We meet in love of nature, and we meet in awakening the beauty and grace and power within us.
So Sharon, maybe when we celebrate our 6th anniversary in April, let's keep 30 minutes poem, poet, and poetry section where today Michael actually brought a bicycle alive. We felt that we were in a bicycle with him. He just won the King's Award. Yesterday, Alexandra is saying, I'm going to find him. She found him. And today we actually have, he has just been awarded British King's Gold Award.
Fantastic.
He was here on Healing just about 30 minutes back.
Fantastic.
So it's beautiful. And I think a lot of people read good poems today. And I think you and Alexandra maybe can mediate that half an hour where we just have one poem by another poem. It can be in any language, any nation, any nationality. And the way he brought a bicycle alive was just amazing. Even I was listening to it. And today you just animated a scene from your chapter because you used your facial features and connotation and animation. So I think it was beautiful.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so I had amazing teachers, my mom, and then she sent me to dancing, singing, and acting classes starting at 3 years old. So I really learned to be comfortable on the stage, to express this great joy I feel inside to others.
It was Western form of dancing you learned first, wasn't it?
Oh, I started in ballet.
Yes.
And it was interesting. Some of you might find this interesting. So at a certain point, I went to see Birju Maharaj, the great Kathak dancer.
Yep.
Right? And he had me perform my modern dance, my Western modern dance, for all of his students and everything. And he's going, look at her Abhinaya. Oh, her Abhinaya is incredible. And that was all my Western dance training, So, it was just because my mother wanted me to go onto Broadway. And Broadway, you sing and dance and act, right? And then I get to Guruji, and I was always very spiritually inclined. And all of a sudden, I'm in spiritual Broadway, where I'm using all the knowledge that I gained through all these years of performance and study. But now it's, instead of fairies and things, I'm, Durga, right? Or Shiva, or, even the stories are like the story of Durga. I dance all Durga and Mahisha, so I dance all the characters, whether they're the goddess or the demons. So it's been an amazing journey, and I do want to tell you that you had met BJ Shrestha. Well, I introduced him to my tabla player, Jeffrey Rogers, who studied with Alaraka and Zakir. And they're going to be performing at the ashram here, and we're talking about putting together, like a 10-minute dance so that I can come back out again and dance. And so if we do that, I will definitely videotape it so that we can see it. That's in April.
Yes, we can play it on our anniversaries or our 350th episode or 400. I think 350 will have passed shortly. 400th episode early next year, I think it is. So it will be beautiful, and I think it will be a lovely medley of music, dance, and a mixture of the things. And of course, it's not just the Indian music and dance. In your latest movie, the Egyptian version, which you like, the Chinese version, the way that you mixed everything. So I think everything is going to be beautiful, isn't it?
Oh, for sure. I'll see if I can get Jay Bing Chen to come back. We are working on a gorgeous, it's called Endless Grace, the Tao Meditative album. And it's really, I'm creating it for deep relaxation. It's beautiful, beautiful music from the musicians I work with. And it was really meant for if you're going for an acupuncture treatment or Ayurvedic treatment or a massage or any of these things. It will put you in a state of deep relaxation. So we've been doing a lot of research also on sound and sound healing for this album, which then will bring into the next projects. So it's been very exciting. And on that note, I do want to say that the soundtrack for Quantum Chi, the movie, has won now about 5 original soundtrack awards in film festivals around the world.
So we're going to display all that maybe in one of the episodes at Healing, so you can know more about it. So watch out. This beautiful personality creating a movie and some songs pretty soon. This year we'll be making announcements. Some of you will get a glimpse before it comes into the market. So be ready. Keep tuned with us at Healing Our Earth. And on this wonderful special episode of Valentine, where we brought in so many different people to bring love, harmony, and unity, it's time to say thank you to everybody. Gina, thank you for hanging around. I know you've got a guest there. Watch out for the movie that Sharon is producing, which has got international. At some point, Gina, connect with Sharon, in-person events. You can either have her as a visiting faculty at your place when you want dance included in your retreat and or your music, or if Sharon, you want music and chanting from Gina, then it will be beautiful to have them. Let's build up a one large community and promote each other. That's the ethos and a tagline for Healing Our Earth.
I love Gina's voice. Gina, it's so unique and special.
Thank you. Love your offerings
Just
too.
filled with joy and filled with love. It's just really
the resonance that comes out from it is so soothing. Even the 5-year-old, he came both and he met it super and he mentioned it, and straight away there was no need to prompt him.
Thank
So that
you.
comes from
Very
the
happy.
heart, and it was beautiful. Well, Gina, while you are here, in that case, Sharon, thank everybody officially on this behalf, and then Gina can finish with Gayatri Mantra as we always do.
wonderful.
Okay. And I think Meeta has her hand up too.
Yeah, she's not listening or thing. So just carry on. It's fine. We are coming to conclusion time now.
We are so grateful here to all of you out there for joining us for this beautiful Valentine's Day full of love and music and just wonderful poetry, etc. And as usual, it's just a joy to have you with us. And we'll be seeing you next week and throughout the year because we're bringing wonderful, wonderful episodes for healing, for beauty, and for spiritual upliftment. Thank you.
Brilliant. And Gina, time for you to wind up with a soothing 3 Gayatri mantras with an Om and thank you.
ॐ भूर्भुवस्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् लोकाः समस्ताः सुखिनो भवन्तु लोकाः समस्ताः सुखिनो भवन्तु लोकाः समस्ताः